Hello.
Oh, well. Hello. Look, it's Guaha.
Wow.
It's Guaha.
It's my man's.
It's Guaha. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome to
now he's
Slideshow
also
Day.
your man's.
He's so cute. Look at he. I took this
He's our
picture
man's now.
like an hour ago. Collective
Valid.
Our cat
Our
boy.
Guaha.
Our Waha.
When you're like, yeah, I don't really get it. I was like,
Listen.
I can give you like.
Listen. Wow, it's Guaha.
And you said the same thing about the worst man in the entire world, my favorite rat man. I'm saying that if I gave you a cute little keychain of him, you wouldn't be happy about it.
I would not throw it away.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, to be fair, I still have the
nugget.
Yeah, I was literally in my head. I was like, trash can boy. I don't remember his name. Hello. Wait, I should say hi, but I was. What am I clicking on? Oh, I'm clicking on this. Hello. Hi, Trey, and hi, Phantom. Hi, Terry. Hi, Ash. Hi, Alien. Hi, CP. Hi, Wispin.
Hi, Alien.
Hello, hello.
Hi, Terry. Hi, Storina.
My bots are
hi,
talking
Ippy.
a lot. Hello. Please excuse my bots. I don't know what they're doing. But
Who's
today,
your bot?
Zoe's
What's his name?
Oh my gosh, we're gonna learn about them today. Wow.
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 Segway, not the scooter.
Segway. Yeah. Today we're gonna be talking about our little warriors of light and
Doorbells.
Yeah.
The doorbell corner.
And you can lore craft about your own little doorbell while we're talking about ours, because that's sometimes what I do. Wispin will say something about Anspar and then I'm like, would my kids do that? Would they eat a rock? And the answer is no, they would not eat a rock. Azeli has...
That's his right. Okay?
Azeli has logic and sense and taste, and she would not eat a rock. Unless it was like rock candy, then maybe. Maybe. You have been able to play Final Fantasy, but you're... Oh, I clicked a button. You try to make progress. No rush. Enjoy your time. But that's exciting. I've been seeing some streamers going back to streaming 14, which makes sense. Dawn Trail is close at hand. So they're all speedrun ENDWALKER! It's funny.
Are we not doing the same? Oh, well.
I'm not skipping dialogue.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, he is. I assume because he's already done everything, because he was teaching people like raid mechanics. And I assume if you were the one teaching raid mechanics, you've been around the block possibly. Maybe. Perhaps. I might get the returner flower and I don't want it. How long does a returner flower stay?
I think it's 60 days.
Oh, I was gonna say, I was like, get it back now and maybe it'll go away, but not 60 days. I mean, if you get the flower now... Oh no, but you can't
but
PC
Ash can't
time. No! Sag. Phantom avoiding spoilers.
You can always turn it off.
You can turn off your flower?
Yeah, you can also turn off your sprout.
I love my sprout. It's my I get to do whatever I want card. Within reason. I can't be weird. I can just be lost. It's my I'm lost.
It's your free I'm lost card.
Yeah. It's like a beacon. I'm lost. But have fun, Phantom. Yeah, I think today we probably will have spoilies for earlier in the game as opposed to later in the game. Everything up until ENDWALKER. Up till, yeah. I have very few things that are actually about Endwalker in my slideshow. Because I'm not done with it. So I don't want to talk too much about it. But everything else before that is referenced a little bit everywhere. I'm excited. I'm
excited.
Wispin worked really hard on Wispin's slideshow.
On what?
On your slideshow.
I did not.
I feel like you put in more effort than I did. Once you see mine, you'll be like, what the? That's not the normal amount of...
See, but here's the thing. I feel like you have some inherent skill that allows you to do nice things very quickly. Whereas for me to get that same amount of bare minimum quality that you get by just like slapping stuff together, it takes me like 3 times the amount of time. So...
My slideshow is quite simple. I did it all in Google Slides. I did the thing where I exported it so I could put it in Canva, but it was a cool feature. However, I wasn't expecting it. It like read my PDF and then like imported it where it like analyzed where the text boxes are and put the text in, and it became an editable text box, and like the images also became images that I could edit, and they were arranged in all the right places. However, some of the text, like the bulleted lists, did not translate as a bulleted list. It translated as 2 text box, where one box was a vertical line of dashes, and the other text box was a justified block of text that no longer aligned to the dashes. And I was like, I'm not editing this right now. If I had
understandable.
If I had time, I think it would have been cool to mess with. Or like if I had known, then in Google Slides I would not have like used the dashes, so I would just have a block of text to work with. But I was not aware that that was a thing, and then it asked me for my feedback about like, were the graphics imported okay, was the text imported okay, and I was like, text was not imported okay. But anyway. Yeah. Hi Dark! It's Guaha! He's so cute. Look at him. I was like, I need a picture of Graha. I don't have a picture of Graha, and I didn't want to just find one on the internet. I wanted it to be a picture I took. And so I took a picture.
That's now at the point that you're at, you know enough for things that would not have been a spoiler a week ago
to
be a spoiler now. So it's a little spooky.
Yeah. So I found my friend Raha in the game, and I took a picture. I said, please say hello, and he said okay. I took a picture. Look how cute he is.
He's so cute.
I'm trying to decide who took this picture, because it's not Haura. Oh, it could be Haura if he set up like a tripod or something.
Maybe it's Tenny.
I can't remember her height against his. It might be Tenny. Because this is definitely... The camera is lower than his eye level. It's shorter than him.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, because that's typically how I take pictures of people. Because I'm shorter than everyone. I'm like, oh, I just kind of took this at my eye level, didn't I? On accident.
Yeah.
That's me. It's Guaha. But yeah.
I mean, he's only 3 inches taller than you, so...
Oh my gosh. He's still taller than Kim.
He's 5'3".
I think Kim is 5'2". I think Kaz is 5'3". Oh my goodness. Wow.
A little guy.
A little guy. He's so cute. Batia. So the photos are taken like their ankles. Technically a Zelly, her head is right about at his wrist. So not quite the ankles. Right at his wrist. I think his entire leg is still a longer length than Zelly's height. I think, unless that's Thancred. It might be Thancred. What if Raha's leg is just Zelly's height? Just a little guy.
That's such an unhinged way to describe height. One Graha leg tall.
One Graha leg tall. Graha. We need your measurements.
Forget blood height and true height. We are now at Graha leg height.
How many Graha legs does it take? Sometimes I measure things in Stelina because I'm 5 feet tall. So if a house is 60 feet tall, I'm like, wow, that's like 12 of me. That's so many. Imagine.
That's so many.
It's so many. Okay, I am going to swap music to make sure you can hear it. And then this will be...
Sir? Ace's bullet points were all squares. Why are you so weird?
He's a boomer. Okay, cool. Sounds like Soulsborne talk, lol. We weigh everything in Miyazaki's. That's funny. What's the Legend of Zelda, like Breath of the Wild Link weighs like 3 apples or something and a barrel?
Yeah.
It's so funny. The other day a friend referred to me as 5 something subway length. 3 centimeters,
Oh, no.
30 centimeters subways.
Not this.
It's funny. Hold on, I have to adjust the volume. I need to turn it down for me and then up for you guys, as I can't focus. Okay, cool. La 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 la. Dun dun. Okay, say goodbye to Graha temporarily, guys. He'll be back, don't worry. However, my slideshow!
Hi, Waha.
This sword weighs just 5 Miyazakis. Just 5. Bye, Waha. Wow! Wow! For our slideshows today, I do not have weights or heights of my characters. I could have, but I thought about it way too late and I decided I don't feel like thinking about it, so I simply did not. I can give you relative height, and by relative I mean 2 of them, three of them in relation to Thancred's height. I know 3 of their heights in relation to Thancred, and that's about it. Actually 2, only 2. I don't know Misha's height in relation to Thancred's. I just know Misha's height because it's my height. Lamau. So, today, I'm gonna start us off. Oh my gosh, wait, look. My slideshow is the same color as me. It's like the same, like black shirt.
Imagine that your slideshow is the same aesthetic as you.
That was something I was thinking about before starting stream. If you pay attention to our... I don't have too many pictures of my Wols outfits, but like, if you pay attention to them, mine and also Wispin's, you can see our aesthetic and how you can tell that they are our kids because our VTubers look the same as them.
Yeah. True.
I was like, if I line up all my kids in their outfits, you'll look at them and go, Zelly is definitely... We should play a game. Like, guess who? Except we just put up pictures of our Wols and we don't... No context. And you have to decide which one belongs to Stelina and which one belongs to Wispin. And we can throw in a few friendo ones to be like, who do you think this one belongs to? But it's a trick question. It's neither of us. It's just Ash.
It's Ash. It's Sharp.
Yeah.
It's Arya.
Yeah. It'd be funny. That'd be a fun game. That'd be cool. But today, we have just our own little guys. This is... I call them...
Turbo intro.
Yeah! I call my kids Team Zelly, because Zelly was the first one I made. And she's my little pink girl. And we all know Team Team Zelly. We all know Zelly Zelly. Zelly Zelly. Look, you can see my cursor. This is Hawa. Hawa. Oh. Have I seen Oshinoko? I have not. I have not watched a lot of anime recently. I know the idol song because Amelie sang it, but otherwise I don't know anything about Oshinoko. Do I still have Ama emotes? I don't think so. She had a cute, the light stick dance one from Oshinoko. She had that as an emote. But yeah. Are you watching it, Dark? Are you enjoying it? Bum, bum, bum. I forgot how the song goes, but that's okay. This is how. This is my accidentally pro tag boy. You would think that a Zelly Zelly would be the first one, however, and Haura is my lead guy now. I look like Ruby from the anime. She's also an idol. Yay! That's what we're going for. Thank you. I'm excited. Ruby. I look up pictures of Marin sometimes, and I'm like, wow.
Marin is so cute.
Yeah, I need to watch that. Because I can put her on my visuals, and I'm like, I don't know anything about her. I need to watch the anime. Haura has... Okay, all my kids have the same Warrior of Light title, but that's because I wanted everyone to have 3 titles, but I couldn't think of 3 titles, so everyone is simply a Warrior of Light. I will fill it in one day when I have more information. But he is also the Shadowbringer because he was the guy in Shadowbringers. Also, it's a pun, as you will see later, because the Zelly Zelly, one of her names is the Shadow, and he's the Shadowbringer because she follows him around, and he brings her around, and she's the Shadow. He thinks it's hilarious. I also think it's hilarious. I can think of several people who do not think it's hilarious, but it's hilarious. He is also the champion of Eorzea on accident. He was just doing what he was told, and now everyone calls him the champion of Eorzea, and he's like, that's a lot of responsibility, guys. So this is some information. The first Ion he met was Thancred. I don't know if I can say this without just reading it at you. My bad. But I guess if you're on mobile, you can't read it anyway. So I will read it to you. He ran away from home when he was 11, and he met Zelly 1 year later at the Limsa docks, and he took her in as his sister. He spent his adolescent years in an apartment in Limsa. He and Zelly were the house sitters for an eccentric businessman who was always away, but he needed someone to take care of his house and water his plants. So he was like, hey, you kids who don't have a place to live, would you like to take care of my house for me? And then they don't technically get paid, but they get room and board, so that's fine. So How does need to like figure out how to pay for food and stuff. He is a serial people pleaser until his time on the first, and then he kind of stops doing that. But he can always be seen with his little smile that doesn't reach his eyes, and that's just him. That's how he lives his life for a long time. But he does have pretty privilege, so that's a plus. People will just give him things. Local aunties and grandmas will be like, oh my goodness, what a handsome young man, you're so cute and charming, and they'll just like give him free food or like, this jacket will look so cute on you, and they'll give it to him. Please note that we should not let him name things, and by that I mean we should definitely let him name things. As you will see later in the slideshow, things that he gets to name. His echo is that he can apparently see Dynamis, or something. He can see people's feelings, which I am learning about in Endwalker. More information. This is in the FC slide, which everyone will have this slide, with basic information. When he goes to Cafe Zelly, he will order a brown sugar milk tea with almond milk and boba. In his people-pleasing days, however, he would simply not do that. He would get like whatever is easiest on the menu because he doesn't want to make it too complicated and he doesn't want to take too long and he just wants to get out of there. But now he's like, no, I would like a brown sugar milk tea. Please make it sweet. He wants his sweet drink. His morning routine is that he wakes up the absolute latest. Sometimes it's like 2 p.m. and he'll finally roll out of bed. He eats whatever Zelly has made and left out for him, because she's in charge of breakfast, and he doesn't care as long as there is food. In his free time, he will paint and nap and go exploring. He likes to look at things. Notable companions include Alize and Raha and Tanqued, and kind of everyone, but those three I thought of first. And he has I picked ancient names for everyone, and they're on the slide. So Haura is Apollo, and then I stole this from the internet. The Apollo is the sun god, the lord of music and arts, truth and prophecy and protection of the youth, and he is also the most beautiful god. And I was like, wow, it's Haura!
It's Haura!
It's Haura! Special note is Haura is also Azem. Those are his jobs over there. He starts at the paladin, and then he does sage for a little bit. But once he lands on the first and he learns Dark Knight. I think he gets attached to Dark Knight, ? Or like he enjoys doing it when it's a big group. Otherwise, if it's a small group and they don't have a healer, he'll sage, because someone's got to keep a Zelly alive, and that person is him. I also picked, they're technically not Oshi marks, but I imagine like if the FC had a group chat and everyone had an emote assigned to them, what would his be? And also, if he were to react to things like with a heart, a special color so that we know it's him who's reacting. So his Oshi mark, he has a lion and a gold heart. And then the little doodle is Haura. If you had to doodle something or give me an image that represents you, and I'm gonna put it in the slideshow. And he painted a little painting thingy, and that's Hawa. Hawa. He's so silly.
So cute. Hawa.
Hawa. Fun fact about his name: I picked his name off the like predetermined names. I was like, this one looks cool. But also, if you say Haura, it kind of sounds in some times like Howl's Moving Castle. And so I picked it because I was like, that's him. I think I picked it before I watched Howl's Moving Castle. Unclear. And now we have Elshka, our second in command. Elshka.
Who's Elshka?
Ansvar. I feel like Ansvar should know. We should ask Ansvar. This is Elshka. If I recall correctly, I think his name means to love, ? I picked something really cute.
Yeah.
Das Elshka. He's the warrior of light, as everyone is. I picked the title of the commander. If anyone's seen Running Man, that's the energy of the commander. The guy who's like everyone should be a little bit afraid of, who always wins all the matches. Yeah. I can hear it in my head. This is Sparta. It's funny.
Legitimately.
And he is also
has no chill.
No chill.
So competitive.
Zero chill. He is also Heidelin's champion. He gets the cool nickname because he gets to meet Vana with Haura, which is really cute. If you have seen a Loperit, that's in my little FC universe, the Loperits are made to look like L. And it's a funny joke that Vana plays on him. And he's like, okay, this is my life now. I've been turned into this tiny... This is how you see me, Vana, as this tiny little cute little bunny. Okay. So this is Elshka. His picture, of course, features Tenny, because why wouldn't it? He left. He's a forest bun. He's a forest Vera. He left the forest at 15 after hearing his brother had disappeared. For those who cannot see, it says died, but I crossed it out. Strike through. Disappeared. And he renounced the whole society. His little brother is Ansfar.
Who's Ansfar?
Who's Ansfar? Ansfar we will learn about later. But they are brothers. For reasons, Ansfar disappeared. And when Elle found out, he was like, what the heck? What do you mean you couldn't take care of a little kid? Like, what do you mean this little kid disappeared and you guys are telling me he's dead? Like, you had one job, to look after the kids. I don't understand. And so he left the whole society. He renounced the whole thing. And that was him at 15. About a year later, Tenny literally crashes into his life and he decides this one needs looking after. And so they're inseparable. After that, he is a master tactician, like Robin Fire Emblem. He is Alfin? He is Alphino and Hal's right-hand man. He dislikes birds, much to the irony of the existence of the Shoebill. Elshka actually gets summoned to the first because Haura is being difficult to TM. It's a time, and so they had to call in El to be like, hey, can you make him do something? Can you make anything happen? Elshka's echo allows him to communicate with animals, which is part of the reason why he hates birds. They talk too much, and they're too shrill, and they're always gossiping. He only likes chocobos. IRL shoebills are so scary. For real!
They sound like machine guns.
Ah, that's terrifying. Elle would not like that. He does not like birds. He's actually not really an animal person. I was thinking about it. I was like, oh yeah, he can communicate with animals, but he's not an animal person.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
He has to deal with them, and I don't think he's really a people person per se either.
He's just very polite, and
yeah,
he, on paper, he looks like your ideal son-in-law. On paper.
On paper.
Unclear if any of my kids are ideal son-in-law. On paper, they all look great. I feel like...
I think Haura is perfect.
I think a certain mother in the game would think he's adorable, but I think normal mothers-in-law will be like, this one's kind of a lot. This one's kinda... Hi, Avatar, welcome in. Yeah, we have lore.
Yeah.
Lore.
We can do a recap too for anybody that joins in late too.
Yeah. We can do a speed dating at the end for my kids.
Speed date.
Oh yeah, FC information. So this is, we need to talk about the bunny. So when we asked Haura to please submit an image that represents the people, all the members of his FC, he presented this picture for Elshka. So this is how he sees El, as the little guy playing music.
The Lop DJ.
Yeah.
DJ Lop.
And El, yeah. El is like, yeah, I should have seen this coming. He is our paladin.
Disc jockeying way.
Disc jockeying way. DJing way. El is our paladin.
Mixing way.
Mixing way. That's really
Let's
cute.
go.
Producing way. Yeah. Our lovely paladin. He is our textbook hero, or so we think. His little Oshi mark in the group chat is the little shield, and his color is the blue heart. DJ heroing way. True.
I can type.
It's okay. At Cafe Zelly, our local L will order a iced hazelnut cafe latte. Easy peasy, no fuss. Just please give him his coffee with milk in it. His morning routine.
Get some hazelnut.
Yeah. I was debating if he would want hazelnut or vanilla, and I was like, I think he'd want hazelnut.
Ooh. Hazelnut's nicer. It's warmer.
Yeah. Sometimes L does end up as the earliest to rise, but typically he's like second or third. He helps Zelly with breakfast, if she lets him, which is usually yes. And he will get some reading in the morning before breakfast.
Cute.
Yeah, in his free time, he likes to study heroes in epics and in history, and he also can be found singing. Yeah, he's our
nerd.
He's our nerd adjacent boy. We have one who is the nerd TM boy. It's not Elshka.
Is it Moshi or Graha?
It's Graha. It's okay. Elshka's the type who, if he knows it's information that Raha might know, he will go ask Raha instead of looking it up himself.
Valid.
Yeah.
That's just using your resources.
Yeah, that's him. If he knows he can get his hands on it, the information, he will go get it. He also likes to sing. He is not like a performer, but he can be heard humming and singing to himself around the house. Notable companions include Alphino, of course, his little bestie. They're the same age, Alphino and Elle. General Alden, he looks up to General Alden a lot. And also Lise. I was gonna write Commander Hext, but it wouldn't fit, so I wrote Lise. It's okay.
Valid.
I was like, it'll take up a whole extra line if I put Commander Hext. But yeah. Which makes sense, because he joins the FC during Stormblood era. Yeah.
Makes a name for himself.
Yeah. I picked his ancient name as Odysseus. Odysseus was renowned for his intellectual brilliance, guile, and versatility, and thus he is known by the epithet Odysseus the Cunning. Hehe. I was thinking about Elle, and I was like, technically, I have a couple people who it would make sense if each of them knew like a little bit of every class/job, or like kind of just knew about it. And I was like, he probably does, but he doesn't like actually practice doing it. He just like knows enough to be like, okay, I shouldn't put you in this spot, you should be over here, you should you know, and stuff like that. He stays one job the whole time. Wait, no, he doesn't. He has a bow and arrow when he starts. I forgot.
A baby bow user.
Yeah. He knows how to snipe people. He becomes a very good sniper because he has a Tenny. And Tenny does all the close combat. I forgot to put the little bow and arrow symbol, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Please know.
We can add after.
In your heart. Yeah. And
Kingdom Hearts.
Now we have a Zelly, your little shadow.
Zelly.
Yeah, she is the Icon Slayer. People used to walk up to Haura and be like, oh my gosh, the champion of Eorzea, the Icon Slayer. And he would go, actually, I'm not the Icon Slayer, that one is. And he would point down, and it would be a tiny pink Lalafell with a bow on her head, and she's the Icon Slayer. Don't mess with her. She's a little guy.
Bow not pictured because it's in combat mode.
True, we're in combat mode, so she has it across her forehead. This is like one of my favorite items. That summer bandana or whatever.
The ribbon.
Yeah, so Haura doesn't have it.
Sad.
I know. I was looking for it and I was like, wait a second. It's not a normal thing for him to have. It's so sad. It's okay.
Sadness is sorrow. He gave it to Zelly. That's why he doesn't have it.
Oh, true. This is true. So Zelly is Hao's younger sister by 7 years. She is collectively the Scion's collective baby, because she is 5 years younger than Alphino and Alize. So she is a baby.
A child.
A baby. She's 11 when Haura sets out on his journey in ARR. A little baby.
A little guy.
Yeah, she's introverted and reserved. She won't talk to you unless she needs to or if she likes you, but otherwise she will have literally anyone else talk to you for her. Unless, of course, you happen to be holding a Nintendo Switch, she will request time on your Nintendo Switch. Actual baby, a tiny, a small. She is min height.
Tome Switch.
True! Loptendo Tome Switch. You got games on your tone
On your tone
phone. You got games. In our modern AU, she is a no cam streamer. She plays Minecraft and is cracked at FPSs, which is a little scary because then she starts talking and she'll be like GG's, and her voice is like the little chibi voice, and you realize that you died to a child. Hi Jake, iPad sister. She wants the Switch specifically. I don't think the iPad is enough for her. She wants to be able to play Fortnite. She wants to get on
Unless
her PC.
the iPad has Genshin Impact.
Yeah, she wants to
and
play
Minecraft.
Apex and Legend. What is it? Apex and Valorant.
Apex Legends.
Yeah.
Valo.
She wants to.
She's a Valo kid.
Unclear. I don't know the difference between Apex and Valorant.
Valo is. I know the answer to this, and I just am doubting myself. Valorant is by League of Legends, and Apex is like, it's like 3-man. Valo's 5v5.
Oh.
Apex is 3v3.
Oh, that makes sense. I was always confused. I was like, why are there so many people in this little team? It's 5 people. That's so many people.
I mean, it's just like Overwatch. Overwatch might be 6 though.
Oh, see, I don't know anything about that.
Valorant's a tactical shooter, and Apex is a battle royale.
Oh, she would like both depending on the day.
See, I don't play anything where I have to pew pew. So,
thanks, Trey.
Thanks, Trey.
I'm such a boomer when it comes to computer shooters team games. It be like that. It's okay. I'd like to play Fortnite because it's silly, except Fallout. Valo is like counter.
Valo's like CS:GO. I see.
The only I've watched Monarch play Apex, and that was it. Anytime someone's playing Valorant, I'm not really paying attention. I'm just listening to the voices, so I never knew there was a difference.
Yeah, I think Apex is like 3-man squad battle royale. If I'm understanding correctly, and then Valo is like 5v5 team combat, where you're trying to like overtake certain checkpoints.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I do think both of those sound appealing to our
It'd be fun if I liked pew pew, but nope, not for me.
That's okay. That's okay.
I need to slashy slash.
Back in my day, it was only COD and Destiny 1 PvP.
I was like, what's COD COD? I was like, huh? I've actually never played COD.
Destiny 1 PvP?
I never played Destiny 1 PvP.
I don't know anything.
I only played Destiny 1.
Maybe we fought, Ash. You guys met before you met, maybe.
Wow. Destined.
Hehe. 1v1 me.
Would Zelly play Rust?
I don't know anything about
I feel like
Rust.
Zelly would. It's like survival, but also a pew pew, but also it's kind of like GTA where you can like do RP, but like be really unhinged and creative and funny. But I feel like she would be like a really funny like RP content creator on like those types of things.
Maybe. I think she would be.
She wouldn't say anything, but she could be just chaos.
The local assassin.
Not the game, the COD map. Listen, I don't know these things. I'm not a freaking boomer. Imagine.
Ree! Wow. 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 My knowledge of FPS games comes from Gun Gale Online, the anime. So that's literally how I learned how to play Fortnite. I was like
watching GTO.
Yeah, because I was watching SAO during COVID because I was like, the music is cool and the art is not terrible, so I was watching it, And then I was like, there's a spin-off with the gun section. So I watched the gun section because I thought that was my favorite part. Because it was cool. And then that's when I learned how battle royales work. And I was like, oh my gosh,
Sheila is very Zelly, actually.
Yeah.
The green-haired girl.
Yeah. That's why Zelly is our local sniper in Spy
Is Haura
Alien.
Kirito?
I mean, he is the pro tag boy. So
I
that
guess.
that would track.
Does he have a and how have a lightsaber?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Lightsaber.
Lisa, I did not wish I could say.
Ash, no! Don't be
Ash, feel
police.
better.
Ashu.
I'm just teasing.
Wispy audio is kind of cursed. What do you mean?
Is it?
Wispin sounds fine to me.
Is it because I'm standing too far away?
I don't know. It sounded fine to me the whole time, so I don't know what was going
Oh.
through into OBS.
I don't know. I'll turn up the stream again.
Okay. Better now? Okay.
That's good.
Yahoo! But yeah, our local game gremlin,
Gamer
Zelly
girl.
Zelly, our gamer girl, very easily bribed with sweets. You can get her to do anything if you promise her sweets at the end. That's why she just wanted cookies from Grahatia. But canonically, she doesn't end up on the first, so she has to wait a long time before she can get cookies from Grahatia. Gra only has tacos.
Actually, he has burgers too, SMH. Have you even played the game?
If Zelly asks Raha for anything, he will have to give it to her. He cannot say no to her. He simply is physically incapable of saying no to a Zelly. And that's how he gets into trouble. Because a Zelly will come up with some harebrained scheme about, it'll be fine, we're just gonna go take down one mark, it'll be fine. I'm not allowed to go on my own anymore after the last incident, so now you have to come with me. And so he'll go, oh, I guess I'll come with you. And then mayhem will happen. And then he's the adult in charge. So it's fine. If it's Grahatia, it's fine. When she was little, when Hal left to go do adventurer things in Ul'dah, and that's where he met Thancred, Zelly decided Haura was gone too long, and it was up to her to go find him. So this little 11-year-old girl ventures outside of Limsa Lominsa, and she encounters that scary Gubu in the cavern, and Y'shtola has to save her. But then Y'shtola's like, this one is a very interesting little kid, and so Y'shtola keeps her in mind. Our little Zelly also snuck into the Ifrit fight, because she was like, you fought Titan, and you survived. That is good, but I'm not letting you go fight another scary thing by yourself. So she sneaks in, and that's how they find out that she has a blessing of light. Yay!
Let's go.
Imagine if she didn't. 20-minute adventure, Zelly. Quick in and out. 20-minute adventure. Zelly's the one saying that to Raha. It'll be fine. We'll be back before sunset. Is not back before sunset. After the incident at the vault, she starts as a healer. Actually, you would think that she started off as a pirate with a sword or something, some daggers. But no, they gave her, after she snuck into the fight with Ifrit, they decided to give her some nuleths, and they were like, look, they look like daggers, right? But they won't hurt you. You're 11. We should not be giving you knives. And they taught her how to pick a buddy and how to set up the little damage over time button. And that is her job. But after the vault, she doesn't want to heal anymore. She wants to kill things before the things can hurt her friends. So that's when she picks up her daggers and becomes a rogue, just like Thancred. Luckily, she's already very good friends with Jack and the crew back at home. So when she needs extra tutoring, she just goes home and shows them her new shiny new daggers. And they're like, well, we gotta teach her before she hurts herself. That's Azeli Zeli. She is Estinian's Aibo. That's his cute little nickname for his working buddy. And that's what Azeli is, cause he thinks it's funny, and it like simultaneously validates her because he's not treating her as a kid, but he's also kind of treating her as a kid. So she has mixed feelings about this name, but it is special, and therefore she will accept it, because he is her Oshi. Estinian is so cool. So she will accept the name. She is the resident stress.
So long to come around on Estinian.
Listen, I wasn't paying attention the first time I was playing. I barely knew his name. I didn't learn Azael's name until well after Heaven's Word.
Valid.
I was like the snow one. The ice one. Azeli is...
The snow one.
Yeah!
Ice one. Ice heart.
The ice one. Azeli is our resident stress tester for anything that the Ironworks produces, because if Azeli can't break it, the thing is nigh unbreakable. Also because she befriends a certain Mochi who becomes one of the lead engineers at Ironworks, but we'll see him in a little bit. Azeli Zeli looks like a cinnamon roll, but will definitely 100% stab you. And her echo is... I called it Spidey senses for lack of being able to explain it, but she basically has Spidey senses. She can, like, see the AoE markers and stuff. In the FC, at her own cafe, she will make herself a strawberry shortcake smoothie with boba. It is basically ice cream in drinkable form. Her morning routine is that she is somehow the earliest riser on a normal day. And she is in charge of breakfast for the FC because breakfast is her favorite meal of the day, besides cookies and snacks. So she will make breakfast for everyone. In her free time, she likes to test her skills. She's a little competitive, but not really. She likes to stay home. Please don't make her go outside. And she also likes to cook. Notable companions. I think she has the longest list. There's Alfie, Alize, Raha, Stola, and Thancred. I'm pretty sure Thancred is on every single person's list, but that's fine. Yeah. And her ancient name is Nyx. Nyx is the goddess and personification of the night, often described as a black-robed goddess. In the Iliad, Homer relates that even Zeus feared to displease her, which I think is hilarious because she's the icon slayer, and Zeus, the king of the Olympians, was afraid of Nyx, and I think that's really funny. The sun is trying to kill us, can't go outside, but her brother is the sun god. It's fine.
It's true.
While Azeli is in Ishgard, after the events of the vault, she picks up a jobstone off a dead body, and that's how she learns Dark Knight.
About it. What do you mean?
On her notable companions list, there should be Jack and Oboro, and also Sid and Riel, but they would make the list too long, so I didn't add them. But they would be here. In the FC group chat, her symbol is the cake emoji, and then instead of ever using a heart, she uses a strawberry as her heart, which everyone thinks is really funny, and so she keeps doing it. So if you see a strawberry, that is her, the original strawberry stabby girl. I found this is mine now. Literally, that's Azeli. So when Haura was asked to please present us a picture that represents Azeli, he said, "Here's a doodle of a knife. That's my sister." And next we have Tenny. Her name is Hatenobani. Literally, if you have played Breath of the Wild, Hateno Village is a place with cool nighttime music, and that's how I picked her name. She is a warrior of light. She is formerly known as the Shinigami, a scary assassin in Kugane. And she also I didn't know how to write this because it took... The word lieutenant is so long, and Crystarium is also so long.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she is the Crystarium. She was one. I don't actually know how commands work, but first lieutenant. Whatever roles were under Lina. Lina is at the top, but she was like Lina's next little buddy. But yeah. She was besties with Lina on the first, and she was in the guard during that 1 year that Elle wasn't there and Haura was being a little annoying.
A butthead.
Yeah, he's being a little annoying, a little poopy head. Why do I have an ad for using a toothbrush to clean corn?
What?
You're a boomer, you still cannot spell either of those words without Googling it. Lieutenant has...
Lieutenant.
It's L-I-E-U.
Did I do it?
I think so. That's how I always spell it, but then I second guess myself, and then I just simply stop. This is our local Tenny. Look how cute she is. She actually has 2 different color eyes. One is pink, and one is like ruby. Look, it's Tenny with Dad Crid. He pulled her aside because she was sad, and he was like, "Look, we should talk." So Tenny is a former top assassin from one of the underground ninja clans in Kugane, and she was known as the Shinigami. Locals did not really know if she was real or not, but people kept dying, so they called her. They confused her, conflated, I don't know, with the legend of the Shinigami, the what are the spirits of death?
Yeah.
Death. Isn't
They
there?
transport souls to the afterlife.
Yeah, I thought there was like angel of death. I was like, there was another word.
They
not
reap
spirit.
souls.
Yeah. And so people generally thought it was just a Shinigami thing. But people in the know did know that it was a person, and she was seen a couple times, so they knew there was a person. However, she did manage to escape this terribleness at 18, and she literally crashed into Elle's life, and he was wandering around like a cute little wandering knight, and he decided to help her out until she could get back on her feet. But as it turns out, they never left each other's side.
So cute.
Yeah, they're so cute. I love them.
OTP.
Forever and ever. And that's how they made it into Celos. In the Celos universe, they are the king and queen. Together in every universe. Her real name is never once revealed. She always chooses kindness and mercy at every chance because she doesn't want people to suffer like she did. When she left, she put down her daggers for good, but she still keeps her brother's sword at her side. He did not make it out. She also ended up on the first, which I should have capitalized the first. It's okay. Her dream is to open a flower shop one day. She literally does not want to fight. She just wants, can I have a flower shop and sell flowers to people and bring happiness? That's what she wants. She is the kindest soul on the team, and her echo is ether sight. She can, it's like a less refined version of Y'shtola's, because Tenny was not trained in anything. She used her ether sight to track people down. She's a very good hunter because of her experience as an assassin. But now she just captures people instead of killing them. In the FC, her Cafe Zelly order is lavender milk tea or a caramel macchiato. Yeah, something soft and cozy. Her morning routine is she wakes up exactly on time. Whenever that time is that they have predetermined, she will be up at that time. She doesn't really have a normal sleeping schedule most of the time because she has nightmares so often. So she'll just like catnap around the house all the time. But she'll be awake when you need her to be. She will not help with breakfast, but she will chat with Zelly while eating and waiting for breakfast. I don't know if she's allowed in the kitchen. In her free time, she likes flowers, just anything to do with flowers, watching flowers, growing flowers, studying flowers. She also likes exploring and adventuring to go see the world that she was not allowed to see until she ran away from home. She also just likes being silly. Her life was not fun. So now she wants to have fun and not be so serious about things. Her notable companions... Oh, no, okay. Tenny has the most. I had to shorten Uriange's name to get 6 people to fit on here. Stola, Raha, Uriange, Thancred, Estinian, and Lina. I was like, Lina needs to be on here. Her ancient name is the name of a cute little plant, Amaranthos. They're bright yellow flowers. They are sacred to the gods because the dried versions of these flowers are used to decorate the temples. I think specifically the Amaranthos is the unfading. The yellow, the gold of the flower never fades. And then these are her classes that she knows how to do. She can ninja, so she does give Zelly some pointers, but she doesn't do it anymore. Mostly she plays the role of dancer on the team. But she also still definitely has her brother's sword, so if she needs to, she can bust that out. Her icons are the hibiscus flower and a sparkling heart, because Lady Tenny deserves to sparkle. And Haura drew some flowers for her. Up next, we have everybody's favorite Thancred's wife. Her titles are Warrior of Lights, Michiel of the Gentle Moon, and Future Mrs. Waters. That's our Misha.
You spelled her name wrong.
Did I?
Yeah, it should be Michiel Waters.
True, but they're not married yet. Thancred has to save the world so they can keep everybody alive, and then they'll get married. But yeah, I could have picked any picture for her. But I wanted the one that has Thancred in it.
Valid. He's so pretty.
They're so cute. This is when they first arrive in Thavner, and they're supposed to be, asking people about the state of Thavner. This is during the time that Zelly is trying to peddle some fish. Elshka is emotional support for her because he wants her to try to do it herself. She doesn't sell a single fish, but that's okay because he's so proud of her for trying. Meanwhile, Mom and Dad are doing whatever. What is she asking for? She's asking him for something, but I never thought about what she's asking him for. You have a Magnite alt? He needs a Nama.
Nama.
Misha is
not
taken.
Today, little son.
Not today. Not today. Fun fact. Oh yeah, now that Thancred's in the picture. Thancred, if I remember correctly, I only know his height in centimeters. He is 175 centimeters, and I only know that because he is 2 centimeters taller than both of my boys, Haura and El. And Thancred will never let them forget that he is 2 centimeters taller. He is approximately 1 inch taller. And that makes him the tallest. Duh. So they have to listen to him because he's dad and also taller. And that is even without ears. Ears do not count. Elshka's ears do not count. Ansvar is Engi.
They definitely count.
Ansvar no. So this is Misha. This is actually a very sad picture. This was taken during the weapon series. So if you know, you know. Misha actually was prophesied by her grandmother, the Ugdan, to leave home one day. So she spent her whole life waiting and preparing for the sign to leave. She's cousins with Sirena. They're like besties. She eventually does leave the mole village, and she leaves with Haura because she can see that someone needs to be looking after him and Zelly. because they're not doing okay and nobody seems to be doing anything real about it. So she's like, well, I'm gonna do it. If this isn't my sign to leave, I don't know what is. And so she decides to go. And while she goes, the first time she meets Thancred is when Cryle goes missing, and everyone's really upset. And so she goes, "It's okay, I'll go help Thancred." And he's like, "No, you will not." But she follows him anyway because her echo allows her to cloak herself by masking her ether so he cannot see her. And she just appears, and he tells her to go back. And she goes, "What? You're gonna make me walk all the way back by myself? How could you do that? That's so mean. It's so dangerous." And he's like, "You..." And so he lets her stay because she's cute. But yeah. During Shadowbringers, she really steps into the mom figure role for Zelly. She was a teacher back at her home village, and so she's very good with the kiddos, which makes the weapon series incredibly sad. Anyway, moving on. She's a white mage, and her symbol is the moon, and her heart color is the little black heart. And when Haura drew a picture for her, he drew a mama duck with a bunch of ducklings, because that's what it kind of looks like. Ash is laughing. Listen, Misha was not having a fun time during the weapon series.
Trauma.
Oh, Gaius should be on her list, but I wrote multiple letters in Thancred, but that's fine.
No one's as important as Thancred, so that's valid.
Yeah. In the FC at Cafe Zelly, Lady Misha, Miss Misha, will order Earl Grey milk tea if she wants boba, otherwise she wants a London fog. She is an early riser, not one of I don't think she wakes up as early as Elle and Zelly, but she wakes up pretty early. She helps with breakfast. If they don't need her in the kitchen, she will clean things or tidy up things around the house and get ready for the day, because everyone better have all their packs full of the things they need. Elle already gave you your lists. You better have them. In her free time, she can be found tending to kids, teaching. She does like to sing and just general mothering. She's very mom, like mom friend TM, but actually mom. Her notable companions include Thancred, of course, Stola, and Urianger. She is friends with the adults. Her ancient name is Achelois, who is a minor moon goddess, she who washes pain away. Thank you, Wispin, for helping me with that one. And that's Misha. She's the best.
Oh, whoa.
She is exactly 5 feet tall because I am exactly 5 feet tall. And she's perfect. I love Misha. She was created specifically to be Thancred's wifey, because my kids did not need Thancred. They needed a dad. And eventually Thancred became dad. I just wasn't there yet in story. Yeah. This is the one whose name I have to double check every time. Del Moreau. I don't know. Manon. He's our local Ishgard boy. Did you guys know I like Ishgard? Ishgard's my favorite. He is a warrior of light. He was... I forgot to double check, but I think Haurchefant was the commander at Camp Dragonhead.
Yeah.
Which would make him the top role. And so I gave Del captain because he reports to the commander. He is a trainer of heroes. He was very good at training people and tutoring people. I thought his ear was missing a piece. Oh, because of the color. He has a cute little cuff. I like piercings and earrings. He has like a earring cuff. It's not is it a piercing? I don't know, but it's definitely a cuff. It's a jewelry piece. It just happens to match the background.
Really?
Yeah. So this is Del. Oh, you can probably see better on this one. This is Del. He's very cute. He's a captain under Commander Harshafon, and he was assigned to tutor Zelly when the commander noticed that for whatever reason this tiny Lalafell could fight really well, and similarly to Del. And so he was like, hey buddy, can you tell me about this kid? Like, what's going on with this kid? Incidentally, Del's older sister is Estelle, wife to his commander. So he is actually Harshafon is his brother-in-law. They're family. It's so cute. If I gave Thancred a wifey, I had to give Harshafon a wifey.
True.
Unfortunately. She is now a widow. So our Del is the serious one TM. His catchphrase is, that's not my business. You know the guy from Sherlock who's like, that's not my department? That's Del.
Yes.
Not my department. Not my circus. Not my monkeys. He will only do what he needs to do. Which, before joining the Scions, is making sure his sister is okay. He does join the Scions after the Dragon Song War, because his sister is now going to live for real with House Fortomp. So that means she's taken care of. No one will take advantage of her. And so he gets to leave and live his life. And by gets to, I mean his sister makes him leave and go live his life instead of worrying about her all the time. His echo is the same as Zelly's, so he becomes the best teacher for her and also her favorite teacher. Ash says, I don't have a solid Final Fantasy story, but I do have a Sellah story, because thanks, I don't need to world build that much. I did show Ishgard to the world for sister reasons. What? I'm excited.
I wanna hear.
At your own pace, at your own leisure, but I wanna know.
No pressure, but you should share.
I wanna know. Hee hee. But yeah, that's my Del. Oh yeah, he has a FC scene. He's a red mage. He's my magic boy. His little icons, his little
He's slash.
ocean mark. Huh? Heh?
Oh, he's slashy slash.
Yeah!
Back too far.
Slashy slash. So he has the crossed swords, and he was originally supposed to be my purple boy. However, his design has no purple in it. His hair is black and his eyes are like blue-gray. But he was supposed to originally be my purple boy, so he gets the purple heart. And if he were to order at Cafe Zelly, he would order coffee. His coffee is black, but he will not refuse hot cocoa, of course. His morning routine, he actually prefers waking up late morning. Not as late as Haura, but fairly late. But business hours only begin after coffee. Please do not talk to him before coffee. That will be not fun for anybody. Please just leave him alone until he's had his coffee. Purple boy, purple boy. Haura was originally my green boy, but now he is gold and brown. He's Zhongli! And then L is my blue boy. He still remains my blue boy, but he's leaning into the grays too. Whereas Ansvar is blue, but leans into the whites.
I mean, they are brothers. They can both be blue.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that they, like, interpret their blues differently. Hi, Moggs! Welcome in. We're talking about my Del. Look at he's so cute. Oh, fun fact, his name, the root of his name is something something of the ocean, which will matter because his sister is Estelle and she's a star. So their names together are Star and Sea. My name is Stelina Maris. I am the little star of the sea. Haha. What was his color code thingy? Purple?
Oh, I think just like when you're deciding a character's aesthetic, usually you give them a color to help you like...
Oh, yeah, yeah. to help like envision the whole thing. But sometimes the character takes a life of their own, and then suddenly there is no purple on him. I think Misha has more purple. Her hair is actually purple. She was my original purple girl, but then she got paired with Thancred, and it's just they're black and white.
Black and white.
Yeah, it's very cute. So yeah, so this is also one of our hot chocolate boys. When I couldn't pronounce or remember his name, I called him Hot Cocoa.
HF.
Yeah, Hot Cocoa Man. That's literally what I called him, because I was like, his name starts with an H, and he gave me Hot Cocoa. He's the Hot Cocoa Man. So we have 2 Hot Cocoa boys. This is Mochi. Look at him.
Mochi.
He brings me such happiness. He's so cute. I couldn't decide if I wanted him to be Momo or Mochi. As it turns out, Tenny will mispronounce his name and call him Momochi, which is all of the things. He's got peach hair. He's my little Lala guy. He's so cute. I was just like, I kind of want a Lala boy. And so I went... Oh, yeah. Fun fact. The first time I interacted with Final Fantasy XIV was during COVID. My sibling plays Final Fantasy XIV and allowed me to go into the character creation and just do whatever the heck I wanted. I made a tiny Lala boy, and he looked like a K-pop idol. So that's what I called him, my little K-pop boy. And then I don't remember, like I don't have those settings because this is my file. But I kind of made another boy, and he's also adorable. And now he has orange hair, and he's Mochi Kachi. He's a Garland Ironworks engineer, and he is #1 in innovation. If you know, you know. Hot Cocoa Man or Hot Cocoa Man?
Yes.
He's very pretty. He's very cute. Mochi is also very cute, but in a different way. Mochi is so cute. Look at him. #1 in innovation is my response to any time we figure out any problem. I'm like, yeah, #1 in innovation. This is Momochi. Sometimes he gets called Momo, sometimes he gets called by his real name Mochi, and sometimes he gets called Momochi. And he will respond to all the things. He's one of the lead engineers of Garland Ironworks, and he is a close companion of Alpha. His father actually died in the fallout after Cartano. So his mission in life now is to help his mom walk a path of flowers for the rest of her days. So an easy life where she doesn't have to worry about anything. He wants to provide for her because she has worked hard enough. And so he wants to be able to let her rest. And then he was a key figure during the Omega raids along with Zelly because he was the Ironworks kid. Yeah. The Icon Slayer is his Oshi. When he first met Hao and Zelly, he was like, oh my gosh, you guys are so cool. The champion of Eorzea. The Icon Slayer. And then it was explained to him that the Icon Slayer was actually a Zelly. And instead of being disappointed or confused, he said, that's even more awesome! So now he just wants to make cool gear and stuff so that she can fight more cool things. His solution to everything is, but what if we add rockets? What if we made it go faster? What if it exploded, but like safely? So he is a good friend for Zelly, who also is like, let's do it. It's okay though, they have Sid, so they're fine. They have supervision most of the time. Biggs is pretty responsible, if Wedge is not. Our little Mochi has Sunshine Golden Retriever puppy energy. He's so cute. His Echo, I didn't know how to describe this either, but he can like see energy lines. I think it's a version of ether sight, I don't know. But it helps him with engineering. He can see like where the energy is flowing, like electricity and stuff. But that also means he has to figure out how the like actual machine works so that he can get the energy going where it needs to go, which is cool. Yeah, our little Momochi would order peach fruit tea or Thai milk tea, one of the orange ones. He is both gunbreaker and machinist because he just does whatever it is that Zelly is not doing at the time. So he trades with her. Hi Thief, welcome in. Gun. Hi, Thief. Yeah, it's my boy. He's my orange boy. He has a lightning icon and the orange heart, and Haura drew a rocket for him. He's so excited to be going to the moon, or at least working on the ship to go to the moon. Mochi's morning routine is unpredictable because it depends on if he's working on a project or not. He may have stayed up for the past 3 days, unclear. In his free time, he likes to build things. I was like, oh, is he actually like my carpenter kid? And he also likes hanging out with Alpha. His notable companions are everyone on the Ironworks crew and also Gaius, because he was part of the weapons series. His ancient name is Icarus, who was the son of an inventor. He wanted to fly free and see the world, but he flew too close to the sun, but only because he was having too much fun and forgot himself.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. He girl bossed too close to the sun.
Yeah.
And that's Mochi. Mochi is so cute. Look at him. He is in fact taller than a Zelly, which is not hard, because she's min height, but... And this is the last member of the FC. His name is Joseph. We call him Uncle Joe. He's the eldest member. He is a retired hero. I don't know anything about him very much because I think we probably meet him during the Bozja situation.
Yeah.
But I haven't done that yet, so I have no details. However, there was a mysterious eccentric businessman who allowed Hao and Zelly to stay in his apartment while he was out on business. And incidentally, this is the guy. And, yeah. Fate, destiny is crazy. He was sent forth from his original home to go better serve the greater good. So he just goes around under the guise of doing business, but he's out here, doing whatever he can to add to all the things. And then he's a retired hero and a veteran with vast experience. I was thinking he and Dell would be pretty well versed in all of the things, but they have their selected preferred job that they do. Made up FC of OCs, everything is real. Oh, you're right. In my version of canon, this is what happens.
This is all real.
This is all very real. Yep, Misha is definitely Mrs. Waters, and it's real. But yeah, Uncle Joe...
Definitely married to Thancred. Certified.
Certified for real. We can ask Tataru, who has all the paperwork, a copy of it filed away. Yes. Uncle Joe is a mix of Uncle Iroh and also Uncle Byron. I looked up his name because I was like, that uncle from 16 is so funny.
I think he's so funny.
I love him so much. He's my favorite character. So yeah, that's our uncle. Uncle Joe. Uncle Jojo. He has
What's
a stand.
your question, Thief?
What's your question? What is his top? It's the Bozjin.
It is
healing.
Caster top?
I think it's healing. It could be caster, but I think for him, because he's a healer, I just clicked healing.
Okay, then yeah, it's healer. I thought it was healer, but I was like, it's kind of dark. So, no, but it's the resistance healer top.
Hehe. But yeah, he's a bit of a boomer because he's just older than everyone. His echo allows him to communicate across any language, which is why it works out for him as the mysterious businessman who is just helping everyone. Got a level healer, but I don't magic.
But role quests.
Me, big same. I will do it for my canon though, so I can understand my characters and what they do. Oh yeah, in the FC, I don't know that Uncle stays in the FC house very often. I think he's always doing stuff, but there is a room for him. And if he's home and he wants to order from Cafe Zelly, he will order triple chocolate mocha frap. He wants all of the sugar, please. He's had enough. He's done his time. He's old now, and he would like to enjoy the joys of life. His morning routine, he is an early morning riser. He goes out for a walk, though, before returning for breakfast. He likes to take in the fresh air. In his free time, he likes meeting new people and sharing stories, which is just what he does all the time. His notable companions is probably Thancred, because I don't know. But I did pick an ancient name for him. Perseus, one of the greatest heroes in history. Perseus finished all his adventures and missions, and he came home. He did what he had to do. I think that our Uncle Joe can do a lot of the jobs and classes and everything, because he's a retired hero and a vet, you know? However, in his retired life, he wants to hang out with his little fairy. So he's a scholar. He has a cute little book and a cute little fairy. And he
can turn into an angel in Dawn Trail.
Wow! It's very cute. This is all he wants. In the FC group chat, his icon is a chocolate bar because, Uncle, your fur looks so much. You just look like chocolate. So he picked the chocolate emote. And he has a little brown heart. And that's my 8. I do have a couple bonuses. One bonus, actually. And then some extras. But yeah. Anyway, let's go back. They're all so cute. They make me so happy. Thanks, Wispin. Oh, well. Bonus OCs who are not in the FC but still important. There is one. This is Dell's lovely sister, Harshafon's widow. She is Dell's older sister. The iconic hot chocolate is actually her recipe. She stayed in Ishgard after the Dragon Song War to help lead reform in the church. She does not join the Scions. She doesn't actually have a blessing of light, but she can sometimes see visions in her dreams. She can be described as a little airheaded and overly kind, which is why Dell is consistently worried about her and is the serious one. But now she lives under House Fortom. So she is very well taken care of by her brothers-in-law. She's the... You guys know how I feel about Emanayan. I think he's really cute and he's just so silly and he's just a guy. That's how Estelle feels. She's like, oh, you're so precious. Can you go do this one thing for me, okay? Just one. She loves How and Zelly as her own. I was playing with the idea of what if they wanted to adopt How and Zelly, but then everything happened and it didn't work out. Oh yeah, her nickname is Belle because she's very pretty, and so that's her nickname. She's called Belle. If she were a part of the group chat, which I don't think she is because she's not an FC and also she just lives so far away, she would have Hot Cocoa as her icon and a red heart, and everyone can tell who the other set of emojis are supposed to be, right? Cry forever.
Sag.
Yeah. I was wondering, I was like, maybe she picks up using the gray heart after everything, which I think she might do. But I wanted to...
Crying forever.
Yeah, I wanted to pick, if everyone had 2, like in an AU where he does make it, and everyone gets to have their little icons. But yeah, so she's my bonus OC, who's not in the FC. However, oh no, wait, we have pets and mounts. I forgot about this slide that I added last night. So, Wispin and I went on a journey to name all our pets and mounts. I would like you to remember when I said Haura should not be in charge of naming anything. His chocobo is called Calciferous Worcestershire Nugget Jr. the Third. This chocobo is nicknamed Calcifer because the full name wouldn't fit on the registration record, and the poor guy in charge was like, please, can you write a name that fits on this line and doesn't like extend and turn? You know how when you're writing on a line and it like turns and you go down the side? Please don't do that on official documents. So on paper, this chocobo is called Calcifer, but his Calcifer's true name is Calciferous Worcestershire Nugget Jr. the Third. Wisping and I came up with this at like 2 a.m. and it was hilarious.
Yeah.
And
yes, it is my favorite.
It's so funny. In the same token, Zelly has a pet nutkin, the little squirrel, and his name is Francois Arugula III. Haura named it Francois Arugula III because Zelly was sad about, you know, everything after the vault. And so he was like, let me give this nutkin some silly ass name to distract her and make her laugh. And she was like, no, we cannot be calling this nutkin Francois Arugula III. That's ridiculous. However, the nutkin decided it did like this name and only responds to Francois Arugula III. So that's its name now. This is the same nutkin that appears with Thancred when they found him in the Dravanian hinterlands. This is the same nutkin that just stays with them. When Zelly cannot care for this nutkin, it is Dell's job. Dell's my animal guy. Did I read his slide? I can't remember.
Dell?
Yeah, I didn't finish. I got to don't talk to him, please.
I think you did.
I read half of it because I was like, I don't remember saying my animal guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's the chocobo guy. He loves animals. His notable companions include Horsefant, Lucia, Lord Emmerich, and all of House Forton. This is Dell. Dell's ancient name is Chiron, the trainer and coach of heroes. A noble centaur raised by Apollo, versed in a variety of disciplines. But yeah, I can't believe I forgot he. That's okay. For Gore. It turns and goes on the bottom of the line like a U. Oh, yeah. The Calciferous Worcestershire Jr. Nugget the Third. Yeah.
You just turn the paper over and you keep writing it on the same line.
What a menace. The registration guy was like, please, make my job. Someone's gonna yell at me for this, please. And Haura was like, okay. Azeli has 2 chocobos. Her gold chocobo is named Tanqued because Haura thought it'd be really funny and swore to her that Thancred would not get upset. And I don't think Thancred got upset. I think he did do maybe his original tired dad sigh at this moment. However, it was kind of funny that Zelly's little chocobo is Tanqued. She's like 11. He can't get mad. But the prized black chocobo that was given to Azeli, Haura promised not to name it, so he did not have any say in this name. Zelly named it. She named him Coco for the hot cocoa. So she has 2 chocobos. Coco doesn't go on adventures. Coco is mostly a pet and for, you know, sightseeing and vacations. No danger. Coco doesn't go into danger. Tanqued, however, is a fighting chocobo. Tenny's chocobo is named Muffin after much deliberation because she did want to name her chocobo Mochi, but she was like, you know, we're in Eorzea now. Maybe we pick like a local food here, so she picked Muffin. Then they met Mochi, and she was like, oh, I see. I'm glad I didn't name my chocobo Mochi. Elle's chocobo name could change, but for now it's Hummingway. Because he misses he brother.
Cry.
Yeah. Elle has, he will never admit that he has a pet, but there is a shoebill that keeps following him around. He thinks that this shoebill should be following Haura around, because that makes so much more sense. However, the shoebill consistently follows Elle specifically around. which he thinks is silly and weird, and he can't get it to stop following him around. He has, after his time in Elpis, he has stopped threatening to cook the shoebill, but he still glares at it every time he catches it in his vision. But yeah, shoebill does not have a name. Shoebill is shoebill, or the stupid bird. Shoebill is just shoebill. Misha gets a chocobo, and she names her chocobo Sarantuya, which means moonlight, because she's cute. Del has a chocobo, and he calls her Angeline, because it's so cute. Mochi thought calling his chocobo Meteor would be really cool, so he did. It is really cool. And Uncle Joe called his chocobo Brian. Just Brian. Wispin and I, well, Wispin found it, but we both went through reading this like ancient document of like suitable dog names, but like old English, and one of the names was just Brian, and I was like,
Brian with a Y.
I want my
Like,
chocobo
why?
to be named Brian with a Y, and I think Uncle would do it. So his chocobo's name is Brian. There were some awesome names in that list. However,
I agree.
Brian was so funny.
They were so good. I was in tears.
It was, my favorite was Pretty Boy.
Pretty boy.
Pretty boy. They're so funny.
Heedy nose. Goody nose.
Goody nose. And then for our last section, we have OCs in law. OCs who are not OCs, but they are characters who are so integral to my FC that I've adopted them in my head. And by that I mean Thancred. This is Miss Misha's husband. He's Hao and Zelly's dad. Incidentally, he also becomes Tenny's father figure. Misha was created specifically to be his wifey, so she can't exist in a universe without him, so I have to take him with me. So he's my OC-in-law, because he's not actually an OC, but he's my OC's husband. Therefore, he's an OC-in-law. I gave him sunglasses as his icon because I think it's funny. I don't know. I think it's silly. And a white heart to match Misha's little black heart. And that's Tanquid. You all know Tanquid Waters. Second OC-in-law is Reen, because how can I adopt Thancred as an OC-in-law without also taking his little daughter? She is the same age as Zelly, actually. And she rounds out my Strawberry Stabby Girls light party, which is Reen, Zelly, Tenny, and Alize. I think they have like one healer between two of them. Like Alize has a cure.
Clean.
Huh?
It's clean.
Yeah.
100% it's fine.
Zelly does... Yeah, she'll keep everyone alive. It's fine. I picked Reen's little icons. I gave her a ribbon because she has a ribbon, and also the pink heart because it's Reen and she's so cute. I took
Reen's
this picture
so cute.
this morning. She's perfect. I cry every time. And then last but definitely not least is Guahatia. He's so cute. We promised him we'd go on all of the adventures, and so we will, no matter what universe we're in. We're taking Graha with us. And so I gave him FC group chat icons as well. He has a stack of books because he's a nerd. And I picked the beating heart for him, the heartbeat one, because it looks like his wiggling ears. And so that's a Guahatia. And that's... I should have put a picture of all of them together at the end, but you know what? That's too smart. Yeah, that one specifically! So that's Guaha. He gets to join on all of our adventures. In every universe.
Yes.
Yeah! And that's my 8 characters plus a bonus one plus 3 OCs in law. And that's my little team. They're so cute. I hope you enjoyed listening to me yap about them.
Thank you for sharing.
They're so cute. Thank you for listening and letting me have Misha. Misha's the best.
Misha.
Misha.
What do you mean letting you have Misha?
No one has ever
You can
been
have
weird
whoever
about
you want.
Misha. And I appreciate. Misha's so cute. She exists to be Thancred's wifey. And by that I mean...
She is Thancred's wifey.
He exists to be a husband. He's so cute. Wait, he's in the slideshow like 3 times. He's in the slideshow more often than Aura.
Lena likes Thancred. Guys, do you think Stell likes Thancred?
He's in the slideshow more than Azeli. That's really funny. He's in Misha's and in Tenny's and in his own, but he's also mentioned in every single one except for Del and Mochi. Mochi doesn't get a lot of chances to hang out with Thancred, but that's okay. He has Sid and Nero, I guess. But yeah, that's me.
No.
I don't know. I don't have anything else. I just think my little guys are so cute.
They're so cute, so
They're so
Blorbo
cute.
shaped.
They're so cute, so pretty. Wow. Wow. In that case, what
Your
if
designs have so much gray.
my designs?
Maybe silver is a color.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's why we're gonna let our artist cook.
Yes.
Our artist can cook. I will respond to her during break and be like, you know, actually, I just went through an entire slideshow of my characters, and you know what the common theme was? They were all wearing gray. So perhaps I will like silver. You know better than I do. But yeah. So, what if we do a small BRB so we can
Break.
swap
Pretty water.
scenes? Yeah, we're gonna meet and greet with Wispins FC, or the we're gonna get a field trip, a visit. What is it? Transfer students.
The OG light party.
Yeah, they're gonna come present a really fun thing. So stick around and we'll learn some information about Wispins FC. These 4 characters, I have mentioned them several times, so it'll be nice to hear about them with more context than just me saying things that I know but chat might not know. So we're gonna learn about them, but we're gonna take a small break so we can set that up, and then we'll be right back. So I will see you on the other side of this break. Oh well.
Yahoo!
Yahoo! We're back.
Yahoo!
We're back. Look, Wisp and Slide already looks so cool.
Does it? I took all the decorations off of it because I was like, I feel like the leaves are not the move.
I think it's cute. Your usage of the font is good. Hi, Faded.
Thanks. You were the one that decided on the font.
This font is so good. Thanks, Rune. Sarcool. Hi, Ashu. Thank you for welcomes back. We are on Wispin's version slideshow, so we will switch music. I'm the piano, and Wispin has. Why are you so loud? Wispin has guitar vibes.
So loud. So loud.
Yeah. Why was it at full volume? Also, this video is just mixed louder because it's mixed better.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that is good. You saw the whip,
guys.
The whip of the slideshow?
The whip?
Of the slideshow from yesterday.
The Wikipedia?
Wikipedia. Slideshow good.
Good.
Excite. So, we have finished looking at my slideshow, and I forgot to make a recap slide of all the characters, but that's okay. So now we're going to...
It's okay, I also didn't do that, so, you know.
Yeah. I got to the end and I was like, wait, that would have been nice to have. We're going to learn about the founding members of the Warrior of Light Free Company in Wispin's universe. And it's going to be awesome and fun. We're going to see recurring character Ansfar. And now you can learn about why I keep making fun of him for eating rocks. Perhaps, maybe. Maybe you will learn about that. Maybe you won't. We'll find out. Yeah. Are we ready?
I would say it was one time, but it wasn't. So...
It was in fact not once. It was in fact multiple times. Oh, on.
Listen, that's his right.
Is it?
As a bunny boy?
I feel like his brother would disagree. I don't know about that one.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
So, I decided that for funsies, I would make my slides from the perspective of, the FC leader Rune.
Yes!
Who, he is the group big brother.
I love Rune. Rune is so good.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa. Alright.
We can go. So on the next slide, I have a cute little roster of all of the characters.
Wow! The current Wool FC roster.
So this is currently my Wool FC roster. It has everybody on here, but we're only talking about the first 4.
Wow! They're all so cool.
Yeah.
I know what they all look like.
I have an extended version of the slideshow, but then I was like, this is too involved, so I rolled it back.
Wow! I'm excited.
I can't believe I kicked Filgaia out. Well, if Filgaia had literally any lore, maybe he could be included, but you know. Anyway, if we could...
Next slide.
So this is a cute little group shot of all the characters in the last slide. I just threw it together because I wanted to see heights. On's height is not correct, but that's because he was wearing heels, and don't worry about it.
They're so
Listen,
cute.
a cuckoo makes group photos so difficult. It stresses me out.
Does she ever let herself get carried or no? Because Zelly would.
No, she would not.
Yeah,
no,
that's what
she
I was
would bite
thinking.
someone
Yeah.
before she allowed that.
Zelly is very willing to sit on Hao or Raha's shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, a cuckoo is has a complex about being treated like an adult.
She's so cute.
Yeah.
Look at her.
She's super cute though.
Elevator
I need to
Nar.
turn down the stream because I keep getting distracted by my own voice. I keep being like, huh?
Onsvar has good fashion sense and has cute shoes.
Yeah, yep,
Yeah.
100%. And definitely is not just standing on his tiptoes to try to be taller than Asa.
It's okay.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
so many. Isn't that enough of a height? How can you? Can he do that?
I don't know.
If you stand up on his
his
toes
he
enough?
is he's a rabbit, right? They have toes.
Oh. I'm just
I don't
wondering,
know.
like, is there enough? Like, is the height difference small enough that he can actually tippy toes taller?
I don't know.
We'll find out one day.
Yeah, it's like 7 centimeters, so
Wow.
maybe
Maybe.
if he's really standing on his tiptoes.
A maze. Do we count ears? Are we asking Onsvar? Or are we asking literally anybody else?
We're asking On. Yes, he's the tallest member of the FC. If we're asking anyone else with sense, then no.
A maze. They're so pretty. I love them. They look so good. I'm obsessed with these
very
tattoos.
happy.
I will say.
With what?
The tattoos.
Oh, yeah, Milo.
They're so cool.
He's so cool. I love Milo. We can talk about him later.
I'm excited.
But, on the next slide, they haven't always been this grown up. Back in the day, they used to be little babies. At their first dungeon, back in the day. So we're only gonna be covering these guys. This is where they started. Yeah, so little.
So little.
Little cuckoo with her little shorts, because all she had was a dress and some flats that were not suited for dungeon crawling, and she tried to go in anyways, and they were like, this is dumb, we're gonna buy you some clothes.
A cuckoo.
Yeah. But first up on the roster, I did Rune, because he's the leader.
He's so pretty.
He's very pretty.
His hair is glorious.
Yeah, he's our resident professor slash he's probably the most knowledgeable. He's a Charlatan Archon. He's really interested in the void. And he's one of the first 4 warriors of light, because the way that I have my lore work is I just have the 4 of them be like split the responsibilities, just because it seems like a lot to put on one person.
Yeah.
And it makes me happy to see them all working together. I definitely have like a point wool who does the majority of things after a certain point. But for the beginning of the story, when our little Asm is still on the younger side, I think it's nice to have a more adult.
Yeah.
And so that's Rune. My first 4 know a lot of classes because they've had to shift into different roles over the years. But Rune in general prefers casting. But recently he's picked up being a Reaper and has really been, I don't know if enjoying is the correct word for that.
It's been a time.
But yeah, he's a Reaper now. We can go to the next slide.
Wow.
So here's Rune. For all of the characters, I put their age, as of Endwalker, their birthday, their echo in one word, their enneagram, their 16 personality, and then how tall they are.
Wow.
So Rune is 2 centimeters shorter than Thancred.
He's the same height as Hawa.
Yeah.
Wow.
He was a professor from Old Charlian, and his echo lets him speak, read, and write in basically any language. If somebody's communicating with him, he is able to help translate whatever they're saying intuitively. It's not that he like actually speaks it. He needs to be like, it needs to be in front of him, actively happening, and he's like, yeah, I understood you. Here's what this person said. Or if somebody's like, hey, can you talk to this person? He's like, yeah. But he can't just be like oh, let me just start speaking in this ancient dialect out of nowhere. He needs to be spoken to, you know?
Yeah.
But He's very, very knowledgeable about the rift and black magic and applied forbidden spell work. They don't need to know about the forbidden spell work part, but he's really good. He really wants to know more about Void Scent and the 13th Shard, and so that's kind of what his whole thesis was based on. He really likes knitting in his free time.
Wow.
He also may or may not have signed a pact with a demon that gives it control over his body in order to become a Reaper. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
The demon's name is Murmur.
Don't worry about
if it exists. But anyways, he's currently married to the current Lord of House Abremont, which is in my lore a vassal house to House Fortom.
Wow!
And he is the current leader of the Warrior of Light FC.
Yay!
Yeah, and some just basic background on him. He was raised in Charlian by his grandmother, alongside his two younger sisters. He graduated from the Studium and earned his Archon marks in linguistics and etherology, which is a nice way of saying he wanted to study the Void, but they wouldn't let him because that's forbidden. So he studied everything that would give him the tools to be able to research it more thoroughly on his own. And so after getting his Archon marks and doing some teaching for a while in Old Charlian, he eventually got his research proposal approved that allowed him to go to Eorzea, where he was going to go investigate void worship and a couple of different cults that exist in the greater Gridania area, which led to him bumping into a certain Ida in Papalimo.
Wow!
And they recruited him to the Scions after it was discovered that he had the Echo.
Wow!
And that's Rune.
Rune is so cool. Wow, I love he.
That's Rune. And then for all of my wols, I decided to do a cute little 2 truths, 1 lie. I want to see if Stelina knows the answers. I have the feeling that you do, but...
know all of the answers.
Yes.
Hee.
Alright, so round 1 for Rune. So the three potential facts are that he has a smoking habit, that he's always wanted a dog, and that he has ether sight.
Alright, chat. Which one do we think is the lie? And by we, I mean you guys. I already know which one is the lie. I love these characters. I know.
Oh, whoa,
Let me read about them. I don't remember if I read all 4. I might be confused on 2 and 3, but I know 1 and 4.
Valid.
Faded thinks it's the smoking habit is the lie.
Valid.
Okay.
What is the answer, Stel?
My answer submission is that the lie is that he has ether sight.
Is true. He does not have ether sight. Actually,
4.
cute meet cute for how he met his 4.
What does 4 mean? Ash, there's
Yeah.
only 3 statements.
That's the point, I think.
Ash.
But
meet cute.
He met his husband when he went outside to smoke because he was sick of dealing with the children, and he was too cold to be able to use his ether to summon a flame, and his future husband very smoothly offered to light it for him, and they started hanging out outside the falling snows together, while Rune needed a child break. Round 2, he prefers his tea black. He hates the cold, and autumn's his favorite season. Which one is fake?
Which one is fake? Black tea, hates the cold, autumn. This is the one where I was a little confused because I was like, somebody takes their tea with way too much sugar, and I can't remember who. There's like two people I can think of. I'm like, which one is which? Honestly,
Can you answer?
I was going to answer hates the cold, but I think that is true. And based on meta knowledge of his color scheme, I think autumn is his favorite season, which leads me to believe. No, but doesn't Murmur take this tea with too much sugar and it's not Rune? That's why I'm confused. Okay.
Actually, Seth's the one that takes it with too much sugar.
Oh, I thought it was Murmur.
Probably also Murmur, because Murmur can't taste, really.
That's what I was thinking. I was like,
Just
Murmur can't
avoids it.
taste. Maybe if there's too much sugar, there will be a sensation. That's where I was thinking. Tea is the lie. Everyone said tea is the lie. You guys picked the right one.
He doesn't put sugar in it, but he likes cream in it.
Wow. Wait, so which one is the lie? The tea? Oh, because he puts cream in it. I understand.
He puts cream in it.
Wow.
But he seems like he'd be edgy and like it black, but no.
He's a soft boy at heart.
Yeah.
He won't admit it.
You know, like the soft girl movement, like the soft life movement. That's him.
His knits.
Round 3, taught Alphino at once while at the studium. His favorite summon is a carbuncle, and he's a very skilled mathematician. Which one is right? Well, which one is wrong?
Which one is wrong?
Not correct?
Alfie,
Yeah, which one is a lie?
Carbuncle or math? I am going to make a guess on this one, because I know one of them is true, but the other two, I have never heard information about Rune regarding these two topics. Therefore, I don't know. But
I was trying to think of things that, like, I don't talk about a lot.
Yeah. My guess is that he is not a skilled mathematician.
You're right. He's really bad at it.
Yeah, I was like, he's too good at everything else.
Figure it out. Yeah. No, he can't. He can't do math. Like he'll figure it out. Like if he needs to do it for like an incantation or etherology or something, like he'll sit down and he'll do it. But it does not
come easily.
Nah.
Yeah. Numbers make me dizzy.
He'll let On do that. On can do the math. He does not want to do the math.
Walking calculator.
That's too much. Yeah.
Boy, he's bad at math. That's funny.
Yeah. Round 4. Is he the resident White Wind superfan? Does he enjoy making hats for Onsvar because his ears get cold? Or does he definitely not have a favorite in the FC? 100%. Zero chance of him having a favorite.
Professor Rune, I wonder about this. I would like to remind the audience that Professor Rune put this slideshow together.
And is self-aware, at least.
Professor Rune. I wonder.
The answer is that he definitely has a favorite. It's On.
It's on White Wind.
It's his kid.
That's his kid. He has a favorite, and he's not afraid to admit it.
No. Well, because I think part of it is that On did not start as his favorite. Like, very far from it. And I think after a long time of spending a lot of time together, they have bonded.
Wow.
And things changed.
Wow. I love it.
Ready for the next slide?
Yes.
Guess who it is?
Guess who it is?
It's the boy.
Wow. It's the boy. It's the boy, looky. Wow.
It's On.
Onsvar White Wind.
He's the warrior of light and one of the warriors of darkness, and is the little bard of Eorzea and is Azum's heir. He's my Azum. He's also probably my point wool. He's like the wool if I had to pick one.
The warrior of light TM.
TM.
Protag boy.
Potag boy. but he shares the pro tag role because he's a good boy, but he does not like the spotlight for heroism, for heroics.
Heroism.
Heroism, yeah. He doesn't want to be celebrated for that. He's like, celebrate me because I make pretty things. Please don't treat me like I'm better than anybody else, because I don't like that. So, we can go into his info sheet.
Wow!
He's on.
On.
I changed a lot of the images. But On is 21 at the time of Endwalker. His birthday is the first day of Starlight Festival. His echo is centered around empathy and dynamis. He is a 3-wing 2. He is an ESFP, and he is 168 centimeters tall.
Baby.
Actual height. Wait, why did it change on yours too? It's the numbers. Huh?
What numbers?
See how the bullet points are numbers and not the stars?
I was wondering.
It's the stars on my screen. That's so weird.
I can refresh. Let me hide it real quick.
No, when I refreshed it, it changed it back. This is what I'm talking about from earlier. Whatever. It's okay.
Oh, weird. Please imagine stars and sparkles.
Yeah, they were all stars. It's okay.
It's okay. Rune is bad at math, and they've come back to haunt him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on, I have to...
Bizarre. But he's renowned for his storytelling and musical prowess as the White Wind. On turned all of their adventures in Eorzea and beyond into heroic epics after Lise, Ida at the time, made a comment that, oh my goodness, this welcome home is worthy of heroic epics. Like, this is crazy. You only hear about this in the stories. You never see this in real life. And he's just like, oh my god. I could turn this into a heroic epic. And his first one is good, but it's like fine. It's his first one, so it's like not like a masterpiece or anything. But then he writes the Heavensward stuff with the help of Count Egmont. And that really takes off, and then that kind of starts where he starts getting really well known for all of the Warrior of Light epics. He likes telling the stories of their travels, but he is liable to some fictionalization and reallocation of deeds in order to avoid some of the spotlight, and because he thinks that nobody will believe it if the storyteller is telling about his deeds, he ends up assigning a lot of the more heroic actions of their travels to his friend Asa, because that's way more believable. Look at him, he's so strong and cool. He looks like a hero, definitely. Yep, he's the hero, guys. Don't worry about it. On is easily identifiable by his long white hair and his even longer ears. They are ridiculously long.
He's so cute.
He in their world, he has pretty much unmatched control over dynamis, but particularly through song. That's like his thing, is that he can use his music and bard skills to influence dynamis. At the Seat of Sacrifice, he was ascended to the Seat of Azim. This makes him immortal. It's unclear. They'll deal with that when they get to it, which it might be never, because if he's immortal, then it will just never happen, and that's a conversation for later. He really likes early morning market trips. That's like his favorite time of the day, is being up really early, having his little tea or coffee, and then going to the market. He is a really avid cook. He likes to look out for really innovative ingredients.
Like rocks.
And amongst other things.
And rocks.
He got his trademark scar from his first encounter with Ifrit, but in 2 separate lifetimes. Not just once, but twice. He also refuses to wear a hood to cover his ears because he thinks it makes him look chuggy. Which Rune doesn't know what that means, but like, okay.
Okay.
On says, okay, boomer. I'm not wearing a hood.
Peace out.
When am I old? Rune gets stressed because you're going to get frostbite on your ridiculously long ears, and we're gonna have to cut them off. But whatever.
Oh no! Oh no!
His ears count towards his height.
His ears don't.
But this is factually incorrect.
Wait, I like the note from Rune, but this is factually incorrect. Thanks, Professor Rune.
This is not true.
This is not true. Footnotes.
He's originally from Dalmasca, but little is known about his past. He started his journey in Ul'dah and got saved by some big bad guys by a handsome stranger TM.
Handsome stranger.
Thancred was the first person to call him the Little Bard because when he first arrived in Eorzea, could not speak Eorzean and didn't really want to talk because of some recent trauma, so he just existed and smiled and followed Thancred around like a weird little shadow, and Thancred needed to call him something, and so he started calling him the Little Bard, and it just kind of stuck.
So cute. Thancred. Iconic.
Ready for the truth, one lie?
Yes. I hope I know these.
You probably do. I think you do.
Watch me gaslight myself. Chat, let's see how well we know the 14 version of Uncle Ansfar. Round 1.
Ready for round 1?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have Paisa are his favorite animals.
Mm-hmm.
He's extremely organized, and he's an early riser. Which one is the lie?
I know this one for sure. I can hear it in his voice. It echoes in my brain.
It echoes in your brain. I feel like that's probably one of the first things you learned about On.
Yeah. It's also one of the few things I know about Eorzea. One of the first things I learned about Eorzea. The answer...
Is...
Paisa.
Yeah, he hates Paisa.
Paisa
He has a
so dumb.
vindictive hate of all Paisa.
Paisa
and he wants them all to be
so
put down. They're a mistake. They shouldn't exist. Death to all Paisa.
Cries in
Freaking
Hermes.
Paisa. Yeah.
Ouch. Poor Hermes.
Stuff's like, Hermes can't relate. This thing should not have been given a soul. It does not deserve to live.
No.
Look at it. It's in pain. Why is it shaking like that? Why does it have bug limbs?
No.
Why does it look like that?
Every time I see Paisa, I'm like, oh, it's that thing that On hates. So I also go, Paisa. In the same way that I go, oh, the shoebill.
Shoebill. Paisa.
Wait. L has his shoebill and Ansvar has the Paisa.
That's the Paisa.
Truly.
I always joke that On's Asm could not use creation magic because of a whatever reason. He's just not really able to successfully use creation magic. He's really good at reading concepts and being able to break them down and destroy them, but he cannot actually create anything. But the one time he was able to make something with the help of his bestie Hythlodaeus, it resulted in the Paisa. And then once it existed, it wouldn't die. And then it got a soul and it got approved, and Hythlodaeus thought it was really funny, and now they're just everywhere like vermin and they will not leave him alone, and he hates them. They're the only thing he ever made.
Elshka is so lucky there's just one shoebill.
Only one.
Just the one. That's
For round 2, you ready?
Yeah.
Round 2 is he once ate a rock. He has 4 people inside him, and he can't drive.
This one is a little hard. Actually. Paisa looks on. Papa.
Yeah, no. Takes out gun.
I'm a healer, but...
I'm a healer, but not for Paisa.
Hi, Sonic. Most I got from my character is she's got a Neurofate cosplay glam on her tank set. Ayy.
That's sick.
That's awesome. the use of the word ate a rock. I'm like, so did he like actually like eat it, or did he just like lick it and we just call it he ate it? Cause I also am not sure. I think he can drive. I'm not entirely sure. I can't remember. So I'm stuck at ate a rock because I'm like, did he lick it? Did he eat it? I actually don't think he can drive though. I feel like if I remember, I can't. No, he's good at directions outside of the city, but inside of the city, he gets a little confused. Does that mean he can drive? Unclear. That's where I'm at. I like know information surrounding the fact, but not the fact itself. I pick that he can't drive because I think
is the lie.
Yeah, I picked that one as the lie because I think there would be other people who would simply drive for him. I can think of several people who would let him be a passenger princess. Therefore, he just never needs to drive. That's my answer. And
So you think that it's true that he can't drive, or it's false that he can't drive?
Hold on. I'm so bad at this game. Please note that I have not discussed 4 people inside him. I am accepting that as true.
I was gonna say, I was like, you haven't even mentioned that one.
That one is true.
That one is just true.
There's a choir in his brain, and they're very loud.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Can you name them all?
1, 2. Yes, I can. Wait, so if I think he can't drive, that means he didn't eat a rock. He just licked it. But I wouldn't put it past him. But like, how do you swallow I think he did not eat a rock. I think he licked it, put it in his mouth, and then everyone was like, "Get that thing out of your mouth before." Wait, put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. So he once did not eat a rock. I picked the did not eat a rock. Final answer.
You actually got this one wrong. He can drive. He did one time eat a rock and then never repeated it because he got in so much trouble. But
not because he got sick.
No, nobody was paying attention to him. So he went from just licking it, but then nobody was noticing it because they were ignoring him. And so he was like, really get their attention.
No,
I swallow it.
Not this. I'm sorry.
This was during Heaven's Word, so he was going through it.
He was going through it. Far.
He was able to get some medical attention.
I hope so.
Through poor Rune. This is why Rune smokes.
Poor Rune. That's so funny.
He never did it again, but he does always threaten to, and I think that they don't let him forget it, and thus the meme of On Eats Rocks was born.
On Eats Rocks. Fact, little bard.
It was one time.
Eats
and
rocks.
Like, yeah, and you did it, you
rock
idiot.
Eater. His new epithet, Rock Eater.
People think he's so cool when they just know the White Wind, and then you meet Ansfar. You're like, oh.
My disillusionment happened in Heaven's Word.
Yeah.
His stage name, yep, the White Wind. The little bard.
The little bard. Round 3. He has a dead ex-husband. He can play any instrument, and he picks up languages very quickly. Which one's false?
Which one is false? Which one is false?
mean, these ones a little hard because I know that you know more about On,
Yeah.
and I wanted to try to stump you.
It's very good because it's like the little subtleties are where it's getting me. It's like those true or false questions, and you have to read very carefully.
2 truths, 1 lie.
Yeah. So, I think I'm gonna since this is hard for Eve and me, I'm going to reason it out. I know that he can play his cute little like guitar lyre situation thing. I am not sure that he can play any instrument. And then as for the languages, I think that I feel like it's a very like bilingual thing to get confused across languages. So I'm not sure if that counts as him not picking it up quickly. Like just to like forget words or whatever. Especially since he learned them like rather late in life. Like he wasn't a little kid learning it. I would like to pick as my falsehood picks up languages quickly.
I think there could be an argument for that, but I think because he has Rune as his teacher,
Yeah.
he is able to pick them up pretty quickly.
I see.
The answer was actually that he can't play any instrument. He's pretty useless with anything that is not a string instrument. Like, try to get him to play a woodwind, like a saxophone. What is he gonna do with that? Yeah, nah, that's not him.
I see.
He can't play flute. He can't do it. It's like just not. It's not in his DNA.
DNA. Can he whistle?
I think so.
Do 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 do.
His embouchure sucks though, and it's too hard, so he just gave up. He's just like, I'd rather focus on other things. He's like, plus if I'm playing the flute, I can't sing. That sucks.
True. I agree. Amazing.
Yeah, so he likes instruments that let him also do his thing.
Do his thing.
He does pick up languages pretty quickly, I feel like, considering how late in life he is learning them.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah. Because, I mean, like, at this point, he's only been living in Eorzea for, like, what, 3 or 4, 5 years? And he's pretty fluent.
Wow.
Having never heard it before. Like, spoken.
Wow.
So, I think there's an argument for that. That also, Rune has a lot to do with that, but it's okay. Rune never let him feel dumb for asking how to say something or not knowing.
I agree. Wow.
Like, wait, what's the word for this? This. Okay, thank you.
This. The sweepy sweep. You mean the broom? Yes, the broom.
Yes. Thank you.
When
But he never has to, like, try to describe it, because Rune just knows. So he could just say it in the language that he's trying to go for.
I forgot the word for
like,
broom.
what is this?
In 2 languages.
Veiled.
And so I called it the sweepy sweep.
The sweepy sweep.
Not even the
And that's-
sweeper,
you're
just the
right.
sweepy sweep. I said it to Uncle and he was like, "Kaijoy?" And I was like, "Yes, the kaijoy."
See, I'm not even bilingual and I do that in English all the time, so you're valid.
I forgot in both languages. So
I think that's
useless.
on HD, bestie.
Sweepy sweep.
Sweepy sweep.
I forgot the word for
Yes.
scissors before.
Ooh, me too. I always, for some reason, scissors in my head is tijeras, which is the Spanish word for scissors. But it's just always been that in my head. And so I always have to translate that word from Spanish in my I think it's so when I was little, they had us learn Spanish and English at the same time for the first 3 years as like part of like a new, like, they were trying to have
Dual
everybody
languages.
be bilingual.
Yeah.
Like from a young age, and so a lot of words we did learn first in like both, and so whichever one sounded more fun was the one that a lot of us would use. But I know specifically tijeras was one that like literally everybody in my graduating class were all like, yeah, definitely that. That's the word for the snippy snip.
That's what I called it in 6th grade. I was like the snippers.
The snippers.
Because I remembered the first and the last part of scissors, and they snip, therefore snippers. I mean, that's it.
You basically had it.
Yeah, my friend was like, "Did you just call it the snippers?" And I was like, "What is it supposed
The
to
trimmers.
be?" And she was like,
You're valid.
"Scissors?" I was like, "Listen, I don't know what these things are."
The things that go snipped, so therefore they are the snippers.
Snippers.
Snippers. Grass.
Grass. One say to rock.
Don't worry about it. Round 4, you ready?
Yeah!
He has an intricate beauty routine. He hates cooking large meals, and he dislikes showing skin, like a lot of skin. Like
I
if
know
he can
this
avoid,
one.
yeah. What's the answer?
I'm going to explain my reasoning. I know he has an intricate beauty routine because it takes him 72 hours to get ready for any event. And if he doesn't have appropriate time to get ready, he will be very pouty about it. So we do need to give him advance notice so that he can be ready. Especially
At
if he
least
has
an hour and a half.
Yeah, especially if he needs to see people who are not like in family, you know?
Yeah.
I know that Ansvar specifically is not a huge fan of showing skin. Like a bunch just like revealing. Therefore, I think that he prefers not cooking large meals, just like normal sized meals.
So wait, which one is false?
Oh wait, I said it wrong. I think he does like cooking large meals. Because family. Because that's... Anyway, in any case, I picked statement 2.
Yes. Yeah. I think An really likes having a lot of people in the same place all together at the same time.
Family!
And it's not like he ever has to make large meals by himself. Usually if he's cooking a large meal, there's like 3 other people in the kitchen and they're all working together. Yeah. And that's like his favorite activity. That's his favorite part of any holiday is everybody being in the kitchen and cooking. So that's his favorite.
Yay! I love Ansvar.
That's Han.
He's the best. He's my uncle. An's bio bulletin kind of gave that one away for me. You were paying attention! Yay!
Yeah.
Yeah! I only know this one because I know funny anecdotes that he has...
Yeah.
Ansvar has shared as my uncle.
Yes. It takes him a metric year for him to get ready in the morning.
For real.
He's so particular about what parts of his skin are okay to be on the timeline.
Teehee.
Teehee, you ready for the next boy?
I'm so excited for the next one.
It's Meteor.
It's Meteor! Look at him. Wow.
A good boy.
Wow.
He's the warrior of light. He's the other warrior of darkness. He's the meteor survivor, and he's the champion of Eorzea because An refuses to take credit for anything. Yeah, it's just Meteor. Y'all know.
It's Meteor, son!
But I kidnapped him and made him mine, and then it wildly spun out of control, and now he's my warrior of light.
Actual OC. This is not an OC in law because he just happens to be the poster boy.
Yeah. And then I just kidnapped him, and now he's mine.
Now he's an actual OC. He's so cute.
A woe?
A woe?
A good boy.
I love him.
Go to the next one.
Look, he's so cute! Thank you, Dark.
Yeah. Thanks, Dark.
Look!
Is that Orlando Bloom? Yeah. Slash Zac Efron. If Zac Efron and Orlando
It's Asa! Wow!
Yeah. Well, it's Asa, guys.
Wow, it's Asa. Wow, look at he.
His age in Endwalker is, depending on how you count it, 26.
Question mark?
We'll get into that. His birthday is August 27th, because that is Realm Reborn Day.
Wow.
He's a jack of all trades. He's really good at almost everything, and it's infuriating. He is a 1-wing 9. He's ENFP, and he's 175 centimeters, which is the same as Thancred.
Tancred!
He's a quiet guy. He does a lot of nodding. If he's in a group of people that he's not 100% comfortable with, he's not gonna talk a lot. If he's in a group of friends that he is very comfortable with, he's more likely to make quips and talk. But I think he's very not shy. I don't think he's shy. I think it's more just that he's reserved and is like, it's easier to go with the flow and just not say anything than try to speak up. It's easier to just kind of do what people want to do. He's insufferably good at everything first try, and it's really annoying. It's just like, oh, new class? Sure, I can try that out. And like 3 hours later, he's like, oh yeah, you guys said this was hard. What are you talking about? And it's like, he's never been single for more than 4 months.
Oop.
Her boy is terminally in a relationship. You know that friend that's a serial dater? That's just like, they don't know how to be single. And they can't be single because they like define themselves by their significant other. I think that's our bestie, Asa.
The tea is piping hot, Professor Rune.
He really enjoys working with his hands. His particular craft is carpentry, but he really, really likes wood carving in particular. He does not speak very much, but when he does, it's usually hilarious, because usually he's been sitting on this thing that he's wanted to say for a while, and then suddenly it like explodes out of him. Rune says, please don't let this man drink the amount that he wants to. Asa may or may not have a former drinking problem. He's okay now, probably, but yeah, maybe we need to monitor that, especially post Heaven's Word. It's fine, don't worry about it. Asa thinks that his scars make him look sexy. Rune does not comment on whether or not this is true, just that Asa thinks this is true. But Asa is very self-confident, so I think he's fine.
Oh, Asa.
He has a genuine heart of gold, might be the most sincere and dedicated person on the star to the people that he loves, which is a very nice thing for Rune to say about Asa.
Wow.
But Asa is also addicted to clan mark hunts. He really likes hunting and hunt trains and anything where he gets to kill the big scary monster that's giving other people grief, but also that allows him to feel the thrill of battle, because that's what he lives for, is that battle high. He thinks it's really fun. It's not even the killing, it's just the idea that he might die is really fun to him.
Not wow.
It's fine. It's fine.
Child Genshin Impact.
Xenos. Anyway, he was the leader of the first group of Warriors of Light that disappeared at Cartano. But when his friends prayed for his safety, and with the help of Master Louis Sois, he was sent forward 5 years in time, but into the exact same place. So he was saved from certain death by Bahamut. But unfortunately, he was sent forward into a world that he knew nothing about, right on the cusp of the events of A Realm Reborn. He originally grew up a hunter in the East Shroud, but that was put to an end by the Garlean invasion that would result in the construction of Belser's Wall.
Sad. Everyone coming out with Xenos?
Xenos? Yeah, listen.
Xenos mention?
We'll get into that later. But he's a good boy.
He's so cute.
He's our golden retriever boy. We could do the 2 truths, 1 lie.
Yay! This is fun. I don't know. Maybe I do know.
I don't know. We'll find out. You ready for round 1?
Yeah.
So he's been engaged 3 separate times. He's secretly a talented blue mage, and he makes toys for kiddos to give out. Like, he makes these toys to give out to kids in need that he meets on his travels because he's really awkward.
He's so cute. He's Santa!
Yeah, Starlight's his favorite.
Santa.
All meanings of the word. Oh, well.
Oh, well. I think I can guess this one because I know the 2 truths, therefore the lie is the only one that's left. So, I think that Santa is true. That he does make toys to give out to the kiddos. And I think that... Oh, I don't know what I said earlier, but I know the truth and I know the lie, which makes the last thing true, which is really funny. So the first truth is that he does make toys. The lie is that he is a talented blue mage. As far as I remember, Homeboy is only kind of okay with using magic and stuff. He prefers getting into battle and not standing.
He needs to be able to hit stuff.
Yeah, he standing back and pew pew with the magic is not his thing.
Nah.
Which means that it is true that he has been engaged 3 separate times. I only know about 1.5 of these. What is the last one? That's so funny. Oh, no, wait. 2.5. Okay, I think I figured out who the last one is. I can't believe I forgot the last one. Okay, anyway. So he's not a talented blue mage.
No, he's not.
He needs to smacky smack.
Yeah, he needs to smack stuff. But yeah, he's bad with kids and doesn't know what to do when they start crying. And he's like, you know what'll get them to stop crying?
A toy!
A little wooden duck. Or a little wooden chocobo.
I want a little
train.
wooden duck.
Or what if it's a bunny? Or what if it's a bunch of toy soldiers? Or
Wow.
a boat. A boat that floats.
That's so cute! That's so happy.
Yeah, and it's just I can just... You stop crying, I don't have to try to deal with you crying, and you're happy with the thing that I made for you, and you get to keep it forever, and it's great, and it's great for both of us, because now I don't have to deal with you crying.
That makes me nervous.
If the toy doesn't work...
I will...
Rude.
Yeah, I was like, I will direct you to someone else.
Round 2. He is secretly skilled at politics. He excels at virtually every sport, and he does not possess any musical ability at all. Which one is false?
I can pick the falsehood. I know this one. Our resident nodder. I am not sure that he would be skilled at politics, which would probably require people to speak.
Yeah.
You can't just answer yes or no in a diplomatic meeting, because people will not be asking you yes or no questions. They will be asking you open-ended questions.
Yeah. He's really good with people, but he's not good with politics.
It's okay. That's why we have an alpha no. But this means he has 0 musical ability, which is really funny, considering On exists.
It's okay. On got enough for both of them, and
That's so funny. That's so funny.
For round 3, he killed La Habrea, quote unquote, at the Praetorium. He overheats easily, and he cannot sleep alone. He is incapable of doing so.
I can pick... You know, Asa's is a little easier than Onsfar, so you did good picking the hard Onsfar ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ons were easier, and then I made them harder because I was like, no, these are too easy.
Too easy. Let's see. I know that Asa is our resident portable heater.
Yes.
He is very warm, and if you are ever cold, you simply need to find him and be like, I am cold, please help.
How Asa shakes hands.
Yeah. They are too warm all of the time. And I think our serial dater cannot sleep alone. Therefore, he must have, quote unquote, killed La Brea at the Praetorium.
He did not.
Yeah, that was someone else.
Yep. Yeah, but An was like, nobody's gonna believe this shit. I don't even believe that I did it. you passed out, and somebody needed to save fan cred. But like, I don't even believe that I did it. What do you mean I did it?
I blinked.
He's like, listen, yeah, I blinked, and suddenly I had fan cred unconscious, and we were out of the Praetorium. Something came over me. I don't know. And An was really anxious. It was like, can I just tell everybody that you did it? And Ace was like, but I didn't. And An's like, no, I'm telling everybody that you did it.
No one will know. Who's gonna know? How will they find out?
Nobody would ever believe that I did it. So Ace is like, if you need somebody to bear that responsibility for you, then fine, I guess. I can take the indignity of taking responsibility for something that I did not do. But I think he feels really guilty about it because people are like, wow, you saved us. I can't believe you saved Thancred and killed La Brea. And Ace is like, yep, that was me. Yeah. Round 4. He named his chocobo after Onsfar. He has always wanted a dog. And he could not read until he was 15.
I think. I know his chocobo name. And I know some of the things that Professor Rune was able to help with. Therefore, I think that the lie is that he has always wanted a dog.
True, yeah. He did not want... I mean, like, he would be okay with having a dog. It's just not, like, a dream that he's always had or anything. I think, if anything, he really wants a cat.
Cats are...
Because a cat's just a buddy. Like, a dog is, like, a lot of energy. But, like, I think Asa is all of the energy. He doesn't need somebody to meet him on that. He needs somebody to help him chill out.
Cat just
companion.
Stares at him from
That
across the
sits
room
there.
like, you're a lot right now.
Yep.
And...
Yep. But he can't sleep alone. So, like, if he gets a cat, then that might help.
Cat buddy!
Yeah.
Wow.
Plus, the cat would like him because he overheats, and so he's super warm, and so they can sleep on him because he's just a radiator.
Ice, yeah. Is warm. Warm. Wow.
Ready for the next one?
Yumsh.
Is a cuckoo.
A cuckoo! She's so cute. Oh my
So
god.
precious. The
Look
precious
at
baby.
Wow.
This is a cuckoo.
Hi, a cuckoo.
She's the warrior of light. She is the Azure Dragoon alongside Estinian. Her nickname is the Silver Dragonette. She is a storm captain of the Maelstrom. She's a Bosnian Resistance member, and she's Garlon Ironworks official test pilot. If they need somebody to test something in this universe, the person they call is a cuckoo because she will break it.
Lalafell ladies shakes hands.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. She is our resident dragoon and machinist and gunbreaker. And she is an avid fisher. She likes crafting pretty jewelry for her friends. And she really likes to bake, but she's not a great cook.
I see.
Alright, go to the next one.
AK's
Professor
face!
Rune, I know.
Her face!
Professor Rune picked a very mean photo for poor AK.
That's her face right now, in the back of the room.
Right here, yeah.
How could you?
How could you?
But like, everyone else had such cute pictures. Like Rune's picture, immaculate. 10 out of 10, no notes. What is this? Oh, poor thing. The poor...
It's like that friend that like has all of those really awkward photos of you like in a folder that they have ready to go whenever. I think Rune. So On and Asa got to spend a lot of time together on the first, and they went together to the first, which left Rune and AK to lead the FC through Wurlet, Bozja, the Ivalis raids, and a lot of Omega, the Omega raid series. They went through a lot. They together really were going through it.
Siblings.
Yeah. So Rune likes to tease AK. She at the time of Endwalker is 26. Her birthday is October 21st. She her echo gives her something kind of like telepathy, but it's more like mind radio. She's an 8-wing 7. She's an ISFJ, and she's 83 centimeters tall, which puts her at 2'9". Just a little guy.
A
little guy. She is the internationally feared, very dangerous certified killer Akuku. She is the shortest member of the FC.
Thanks for pointing that out, Professor
She
Rune.
really likes fish. She really likes fish. Like really likes them. Like I cannot stress to you enough the amount that Akuku likes fish.
I wonder what she likes.
You know how Selena likes Thancred? That's a Akuku with seafood.
Tancred.
Thancred. And Akuku's like, fish. Fish.
Fish.
She's often spotted with her dragonette companion, Orin Kai, who she met through the Dragoon quests. I think following that, Orin Kai was looking for an adventure and to grow into his adulthood and was like, yo, Cuckoo, can I come with you? And she's like, absolutely. And so as long as it is safe and she has permission from his parents, he's allowed to come with her.
Wow.
She is perhaps the least organized person on all of Atheris, which is why when they were younger, Akuku and On were always rooming together because they trying to counterbalance the chaos.
Stress for On. Oh no.
Yeah.
This is the line of our room.
Yes.
You cannot cross it.
Yeah. It is part of why later down the line, he swapped rooms and made Rune stay with AK instead because he's like, I cannot put up with this shit. I am not living with this. Never again. I love you, AK, but no.
However,
AK cheats at card games. Don't play with her if you want to win. Anything where the ability for somebody to be able to read your surface thoughts would be dangerous, don't play with AK. Just don't play it. Just don't do it.
AK.
But also likewise due to brain radio, yeah, she's just constantly enduring psychic damage due to her echo.
Oh, the face, psychic damage. I see.
Yeah, the face is psychic damage. Rip.
Oh, Ash.
This photo is actually from the Final Fantasy 16 crossover, because I was taking photos of my FC doing that particular crossover, and she got stuck with On and Asa, and she just has to listen to all of the commentary that Clive is thinking about their cute brotherly relationship while she is simultaneously also hearing what they're thinking. And she's like, no.
Psychic damage.
No.
Level 1000.
No. She likes baking. She has her own jewelry brand called Nacre and does collaborations with Tataru.
Cute!
Tataru does all of the left side and Akuku handles the right side, and together they actually fully outfit adventurers.
Wow!
When she was younger, she left Tural in search of her missing sister, and she was one of her missing sister was one of the first warriors of light. She arrived in Limsa, where she met Y'shtola, and she picked up Lancer in Gridania. 3 months later, she was the new Azure Dragoon, and was learning from Sir Albric, and had apparently some sort of connection to the Eyes of Nidhogg, so that's great. And that's AK.
Ash is like AK?
AK, yeah. It's just a nickname, just because a cuckoo is a lot to type all the time, and people were bullying me about her name, so I shortened it.
I think Ash just meant Ash is also AK.
Oh, true. AK. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Buddies.
Whoop.
Huh?
Did Alfie whoop, or was that a police car?
Wow.
I heard a whoop. I wasn't sure if it was an Alfie or if it was a police car whoop. I don't know.
Unclear. I did not hear, so.
Nidhogg looks at AK and Estinian. This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Yeah, that's the plot line of the Dragoon quest line, basically. So AK is eyeball in this context. A cuckoo has I'll actually go into the next slide and we'll discuss that.
These are so funny. What? Professor Rune is so mean.
He's so mean to AK.
These are so specific. That's so funny.
Sibling energy. Like, even like the truths are they're so mean.
For real.
They're just exposing her. And then the lies are somehow still exposing her because they're like,
it's a fact but turned opposite.
Yeah.
Note to self, don't let Professor Rune write my 2 truths and 1 lie.
Yeah, so for instance, round 1 has never lost at triple triad. She eats a normal human amount of fish, and she has the closet of a 60-year-old man who has lived in the same house for 30 years.
Based on the information on the previous slide, you know, the one about her reading minds and cheating at card games, I think that it is true she has never lost at triple triad. These poor unfortunate souls who decided to play her did not know she could read minds. Did you know that a cuckoo really likes fish? Like really. Like she really likes fish. But that means eating a normal amount of human fish is the lie, which means she does, in fact, have the closet of a 60-year-old man who has lived in the same house for 30 years. Rune is so rude.
Well, she's like, well, what if we need it? I definitely need 4 stacks of 999 etherical resonating cotton balls. Like, you never know. Like, what if I need that? Like, what? The market prices of those are insane.
Prices.
I don't. What? Are you gonna go buy them for freaking 700 gil a piece when we could just have them? Then now you never have to buy them ever again.
We have.
Cuckoo, we don't have space for 4 stacks. We don't have space for 4 stacks of 990. But what if we need them? But what if we need them? But the platinum ore. Listen, it took me so long to make all of these platinum ores. Like it took me like 3 whole days. Yeah. A cuckoo, they sell. You can buy them for less than it costs to make them. But I made them. I made them. And it's not like I can make a profit if I sell them. So why would I get rid of them what if I need them?
What if I need them?
What if I need them?
AK is so funny.
Round 2. Favorite pastries are scones. Her chocobo is named Chocoboy with an I, and she has never had a life-ending crush on Estinian. Never.
Oh no!
Not even a singular time in her life.
No, never once. So, not to expose our dear lovely Akuku, however,
Poor AK.
so she's an avid baker, so it is likely that she does have a favorite pastry and that it is scones. I can believe that her chocobo is in fact named Chocoboy, because that's really funny and very cute. Also, I know AK, and I know that she does in fact have a life-ending crush on Sir Estinian.
This poor girl.
Estinian is very cool. I will say.
He's very cool. She's valid. She's valid for that.
She's valid. That's so funny. A life-ending
Rest in peace.
crush.
Yeah, it is life.
That's so dramatic.
Round 3. She loves spinach. It's her favorite. She takes her coffee with 8 sugars.
That's so many.
Or she prefers spicy food.
This one is actually hard. I do not know
Yeah.
her food tastes.
I was like, I don't know that I've ever really talked about her food tastes.
I do not. I think, based on Professor Rune, the fact that he said, love spinach, it's her favorite, makes me wonder if that is true. Like, I don't know. It feels like he's saying a lie to make me give her spinach, which will make her very sad. The fact that he specifically said takes her coffee with 8 sugars makes me think that it is true, because he's like, what the heck? She takes so much sugar in her coffee? And he needs to tell us that it is so much sugar.
So much.
Prefer spicy food is neutral. So I think the lie is love spinach. I think Rune is trying to set us up.
Cuckoo is not a vegetable fan, much like a Zelly Zelly. They have solidarity.
Solidarity.
She gives hers to Ansvar.
Oh my gosh!
She trades for the sweets, because An doesn't like sweets. So he can take all of her greens, and she can have all of his sweets.
Azeli gives her vegetables to Elle. However, Elle does not give up his sweets. She just gives all her I think Raha might give up his sweets, though.
Aww, that's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, An's like, no, I don't want this shit. Get it away from me.
Yeah.
But I will absolutely eat anything green on your plate if you don't want it.
Wow. A cartoon sailor in the Popeyes.
I love spinach.
Spinach.
I don't know about you. Do you like spinach?
I eat spinach. Not by itself, but in things, or like
Yeah.
instead of regular lettuce, I'll eat spinach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, you can't just boil spinach, but like, if it's like there's like spinach on a salad or spinach in a sandwich or like
Yeah.
spinach, yeah.
Spinach. spinach.
Fun fact, I thought kale was spinach for the I thought spinach was kale for the longest time.
Really?
So when kale was popular, yeah, because I didn't really know.
I didn't know what kale was
and so,
until, yeah.
Yeah, so like we had like a salad bar at college, and then we like could put stuff on our salad, and so kale was super popular, and I wanted to be like cool, so instead I was thinking I was grabbing kale, but instead I was grabbing like a metric fuck ton of spinach. Sorry for the cursing, but
So much spinach.
so much spinach. I mean, I really liked it. I was like, wait, this is really good. But then I was asking when I came home from college, I asked my parents to buy kale. And I was like, wait, this isn't kale. And they're like, yes, it literally is labeled Wispin. And I was like, what have I been eating? And I was like describing it, and they're like, that's spinach, idiot. I was like, oh, well, I can report that I like spinach.
Now what do we do with this carton of kale?
I mean, I still like ended up being like, oh, I like kale too. But
I see.
I still am an extremely picky eater, but I've gotten so much better.
Wow!
Be proud of me.
Proud.
I eat so many things now.
Yay!
I used to be peanut butter and jelly and chicken nuggets and mac and cheese and hot dogs and maybe rice and tomato soup and grilled cheese. And that was it.
Dang. That's crazy.
If it wasn't any of those things, I would not eat it. And then I went to college, and I was like, I don't want to seem lame to my new friends who will bully me for not eating things. So I have to try to eat new things, which was very scary, but I did it because I couldn't admit to anybody that I didn't like things. But then my friends from high school visited, and they were like, wait, Wispin. I'm like, what? And they're like, you're eating that? And I was like, shh, don't tell them. Don't say anything.
That's so funny.
You can't expose me.
Expose!
They think I'm cool. But that did end up in how I found out that I was allergic to mushrooms.
Which I am very glad you found out.
By eating them.
I'm glad there were people to help you find out and not during a time when you were by yourself.
Yeah, true. But it was one of those things where, like, I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny because because it's one of those things that because I was so new to things that, like, I didn't really know what things should feel and taste like.
Spicy.
So when yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Spicy. It's not supposed to be.
Okay, round 4, and this is the last thing. She crafts jewelry for her friends.
Wow.
Her favorite flowers are peonies, and she learned Gunbreaker from Gaius Van Belsar.
She does craft jewelry. And she did have a cute little Gunbreaker icon.
We were actually talking about her favorite flowers earlier today.
I have already forgotten what kind of flower it was.
There is a picture of it in our pic spam.
I don't know the names of flowers. Despite being the flower girl.
Wait, what song is playing?
I don't know. It says...
Oh, it's the Garlemald theme.
In that case, I will reveal that I do in fact know the information about this one. Our little Akuku was very insistent about, hey guys, you gonna teach me that? You're gonna teach me that, right? You're gonna teach me that, right? And he could not say no. whether because he was kind or whether because she simply would not stop asking. We will leave that for another discussion. But I do know that happened, and I do know she made a little necklace for Ansfar. Therefore, her favorite flowers are not peonies, but something else.
They're hydrangeas.
Hydrangeas!
Hydrangeas.
Hydrangeas!
She's my hydrangea girl.
Hydrangea. Hydrangea. It's funny because if you say hydrangea funny, it sounds like high danger.
Hydrangea.
High danger.
Hydrangea.
And she's our resident certified killer.
Adrenaline junkie. Other than her and Asa bond over.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Let's do it. Skydiving.
Yeah, anything that triggers a fight or flight reflex is something that they enjoy.
That's so funny.
She picked up Gunbreaker because An and Asa were missing, which means they needed a new tank. And she was traveling with Estinian through Garlemald trying to deal with Black Rose, where they met Gaius. And she was like, bruh, not only are you still alive, but you're just gonna be a Gunbreaker and not show me how to use that? Look, I found one. Now I have one. Now you have to teach me. Oh no, I left my lance. I'm gonna die if you don't teach me how to use this.
No, whatever shall we do? She's so cute.
And then she insisted, since he wouldn't teach her, that she would make up her own forms, but that really stressed him out.
If you don't teach me, I'ma do it myself.
And I'm gonna do it wrong.
On purpose. That's really funny. Urge to destroy. Such devastation.
True.
That's so funny. That's so funny. Wow, it's AK.
Wow, that's AK. That's all. That's the end of the slideshow. I also did not write a rap.
But you have
Slide.
a picture of them, which is
I
cute.
do.
I didn't have a picture of all my kids on one slide. I could assemble one right now. Wow, thanks for sharing. They're so cute.
Thanks for letting me share.
Wow, stay tuned to potentially learn more at some point about everybody else. They're all very cute. I love them all very much.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, whoa.
Thanks for liking my kids. Oh, whoa.
They live in my head. So,
Oh, whoa.
something to point out to chat. When I say I accidentally, like, I almost click on to speak to him in game all the time, is not just because he looks like he fits in and, like, he's wearing cool clothes and has the correct, like, color name. He legitimately exists as a character in Eorzea in my head. So, sometimes the line gets blurry and I forget he's not a character for other people.
Hey.
It was especially confusing in Heavensward because I like don't remember playing real story without Ansfar, so he was always just there. So like he's real in my head.
Hey.
Hey.
He's a good boy.
He's so cute. Where's his picture? Look, he's so cute. He's so cute, and
So charming.
now he's my uncle.
It's true.
The consequences of which we need to find out. We need to learn. However, the fact still stands.
It's fine. Don't worry
He
about
is
it.
my uncle. That's so cute.
I'm just excited for his dancer era in Dawn Trail. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah! He's so cute. I was looking at this picture earlier, and then I was like, does Hao have his scar on in his pictures? I can't remember because his hair covers his eye.
Yeah.
So I don't know if my pictures had his scar. So now I want to go back and check.
You should go check.
I'm going to go check right now. Let me change the slideshow.
Amy, your female Viera does not hail from a therapist. That's because they hail from Venice
I thought you were gonna say Valisthea.
Is it Valisthea?
I don't know. I thought that was a Fire Emblem word.
It's the Final Fantasy XI one.
Oh yeah, that's right! Man, who's this guy? That's my uncle. I love him so much. He exists as a real character in my head. He's so cute.
Vanadio. Yes.
So is Valisthea actually in... Oh, you know what Valisthea is? 16?
16.
I was like, I know this word. Why do I know this word? That's so funny. That's actually hilarious. I'm like, yeah, Valisthea. Yeah.
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 Ngwaha.
Oh, he does have his scar. I was literally like, did he have his scar in his picture? I couldn't remember. And then you can't see his face here, so. It's Hawa. Hawa. There's likely more recorded evidence of On's existence than my own. I love Onsvar. I also have so many pictures of Onsvar. He's perfect.
I don't know if you guys can tell that I really like On.
Onsvar is the best. Without Onsvar, there would be no Wazeli. There would be no Hawa.
Whoa.
There would be no Elshka. Wait, you know what I can do? No, I can't. I can't edit right now. I'm not logged in. I was like, I'm gonna make a slide with all of them on it. And I cannot. Let's see. Let's bring Raha back real quick.
Waha.
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 Waha. I don't think I have a picture of my 4 kids together. At all. I have my Shadowbringers kids though. Where are they? Where are they? I have to scroll for so long. Cause ENDWALKER started. Ba, ba, ba. Oh wait, but look. Where'd it go? Toggle!
Toggle.
Torgle! I took a picture with Torgle. Cause he was so cute.
So cute.
Toggle.
Toggle.
I took so many pictures of Clive.
Clive.
He's so cute.
Dude, that one picture with Cuckoo is literally my favorite.
It's so,
I think it is so
funny. It's perfect.
Poor Cuckoo.
These are my Shadowbringers. This is the most amount of kids in a picture that I have. Which is 3.
Let's just show us your pictures.
My pictures. Here is my 3 kids who get called to the first. There's Elshka on the left, the one who is Onsvar's big brother.
A woe.
Hawa is in the middle. He is Mr. Grumpy Pants during this arc, although he might be recovering at this point when the picture is taken. Unclear. And then our Captain Tenny on the other side. They are adventuring together. The two, Haura may be Azem, and he is the Shadowbringer, the Warrior of Darkness TM if we had to pick one. However, he is not functioning very well, being called to the first. I think he knows who the Exarch is, but he doesn't want to believe it, and so he is in denial and is very mad about it. And he is mad about a lot of things that he has pent up the entire time, and it is now coming out and being directed at the poor Exarch, who did
Rest in peace,
nothing wrong. Poor guy. Breaking his heart every day. Every moment of every day. But Hawa disappears. He gets called when Stola and Urianger go down. And then Tenny gets summoned later when Alize goes down. And then our Elshka disappears at the Crystal Tower. And the two are here to help Haura cope because he was not coping, but they needed him to do all the things. Because no one could absorb the light except for him.
Hashtag asm things.
Hashtag asm things. So that's these three. In the Celos universe, real quick, Elshka is the king, and Tenny is the queen. That's why there's a running joke that I am, in fact, not a bunny girl, but a cabbit, because I am half cat, half rabbit, and my ears are very small.
Cabbit.
I'm a cabbit girl. But I like to think that Dad's genes are stronger, and I'm a bunny girl.
Sure, whatever makes you feel better.
Listen,
I sleep at night.
I have so many similarities with Uncle Onsfar. Have you seen my hair? So
yes,
it must
but
be.
but your tail is probably a little floofier than On's.
Listen, that's because.
And your
Anyway,
ears are not quite as luscious and long and beautiful.
I like my little ears. Thank you very much.
Okay, whatever you say.
Ears don't count for height. And
in my heart.
only in your heart. Haura is one of our bots. He is in Celos lore my retainer, who does nothing. Oh, I think you have. Hello?
How? Is he dead?
Oh, you have to say hey. He doesn't respond to hi. He says hey. Hey, it's me. The problem, it's me. That's him. And then there's a Zelly. I need to find a picture of a Zelly. I have so many of Reen right now. You know what's really funny is that I never sorted these pictures yet. They just kind of exist.
Bruh, I need to go through all of my 6.5 photos. It's kind of a problem.
Yeah. I need to sort my pictures. They just kind of exist.
I have all of my photos from October to now in one folder.
Yeah, I have all my Shadowbringer stuff, and we started into the Endwalker stuff, and they're all just chilling. Yeah, mine are by date and time, however.
But that's still...
It means nothing. Yeah.
Properties.
Yeah.
The folder size is 9.2 gigabytes. There are 3,001 files in 11 folders.
I have... Mine are sorted by...
just 5.4 on, because I deleted everything else and it's on my drive.
Mine are all by date and time, however. I did not have enough locations or scenes in Endwalker because I was too new, so I was running around looking for Shadowbringers pictures to take. So those are mixed in with my Endwalker stuff. So it's confusing. This is an Endwalker one though. This is when Zelly was trying to peddle the fish, and Elle said he would help, but only by being moral support. She needed to talk to people. But she was like, dang, you won't help me. Her clothes were picked out by Misha. Mom picked out her clothes. She would not have picked this out. But it was cute, and everyone said she looked good, so she was like, guess I'll wear it. It's okay.
True.
Yeah. It also matches Mom. I can find a couple more. Do you have any cute pictures? I have pictures with... Where are my pictures with On? My memory pictures. Memento.
Yeah.
This one is my favorite. Oh, why is it small? Hello? Hello?
I love that photo. It's so fun.
It's so cute. Let's go to the beginning of this slideshow so it's this small. Yeah, it's
We captured the vibe.
yeah, it's so cute. It's so good. And then, oops. That's the Heavensward one. And then we got this one, the Stormblood one. Look how cute!
So cute.
So cute. And then,
all the different colors. I like how it matches the... Yeah.
I love it. It matches the thingy, and they're so cute. Where's here? And then we have 2 for Shadowbringers. We've got this one.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we've got this one.
True.
Which I really, really like. And then...
I like that your daggers match Ilmeg.
Yeah! Thanks, Grahatia. And then we also have this one. It's so cute.
Very cute. Oh, whoa.
It's so good. And then we have a bonus one! The Crystal Towers with Haura.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah! It's so cute. Hawa's so cute.
Hawa's so cute.
Yeah. Crystal
Hawa.
Tower. Hawa at the Crystal Tower. Lamau.
Tawa.
Hawa.
Tawa.
Hawa.
Crystal Tawa.
Tower. I'm gonna pull up an old picture. Are you ready for this?
Oh no. I'm scared.
This is an old picture. You can tell because Azeli does not have a bow yet and is still wearing her Noctis fit.
Oh, ancient. Wait,
Yeah.
that is really old.
This is really old. We were playing with Nozo. We were waiting.
I remember because I left myself AFK against that wall for like all night.
This one's an old one. I have... Yeah,
Look
that's
at
the
On's
oldest
arms
one.
exposed.
I know. Who is that?
Disgusting.
That's crazy. And then, I believe this may have been the time that I accidentally found a certain gravesite.
Oh. Yeah. Yep. That's what that is.
No further commentary. And then we were clearing some content. I don't remember what this was. Was this Alexander?
Yeah, Alex.
Yeah. And so we have a few shots from there. I just wanted to see Azeli in her cool cape because On had just given that to Azeli. So that's why she is a dancer. She was doing literally nothing. I was exploring. It was just the 2 of us. There was nobody else. It was fine. I know that grave.
Hey.
Hey. And then... I don't remember when this was. This one's also pretty old. This one does not have a day or time on the title.
Oh, that's so... I don't even know what that's from.
I literally don't know what we were doing.
I think we were playing with Trey and Neon, if I'm recalling the correct memory.
I
think we were doing dailies with Trey and Neon.
I have no idea. Zelly doesn't have her bow. This file is called zellion.png. Like, there is no information. I have no idea what's happening.
If you go to properties, can you see when it was saved? You can see when it was created.
See. Properties. Created Wednesday, November 9th, 2022.
That's crazy, yeah.
That is crazy. That's crazy. That's the last of that.
Back when I was still wearing my Prince fit.
I know.
That's a throwback.
Do you want to see? Do you guys want to see OGL when he was not Big Brother yet?
Oh, for the wedding.
Yeah, when I had to make Elle for the wedding because I wasn't on Genova yet.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking, I actually have a wedding picture. That's so funny. No, there are so many funny pictures. Hold on. So I wish I could just like put them all in.
Yeah.
And just like click slideshow, but I cannot. Let's do this one. This is OG L before he was Big Brother L. Isn't that crazy?
Baby.
And then
Baby Elshka.
baby. Baby. And then there's this one's really cute because this is when Elle was the younger brother, and then we eventually realized that is not how this works.
I just feel like it's not their dynamic.
It's not. Like, who
It's
are
not
these
at
people?
all. I don't know. An's like an awkward older brother. He's like, here, hey.
And then this is when Elshka was given emergency clothes for the wedding.
Oh my goodness, you know who that L turned into, I think?
Who?
Mochi.
Oh, you're right! The sunshine boy.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Yeah, the L that we have now is more grumpy.
That's okay.
More tired. This one's really funny. Because L's still in his
Throwback.
wedding fit. And then
Yeah.
An's far.
Yup. Oh yeah, that was the day that I had finished leveling up Dancer.
Wow, congrats! That's exciting. I don't know if I have anything.
It was like 2 years ago. Yikes.
I have this cute picture of Tenny talking to the Loporits.
Lops.
Yeah. That's
So cute.
that's
I love that
nice.
top.
It's so cute. Very cozy. Speaking of cozy, this picture took me forever to be able to find and create. Therefore, I will show it off. Let me pick an angle.
1 second, I need to pee so bad, and
Yeah.
I will be right back.
Go, take your time.
1 second.
Hehe. This picture took 72 million effort to find and take. It's when they're trying to study while Thancred and the crew are on Thavnair. Tenny is exempt from studying and she simply falls asleep on Gra's shoulder. I shared a pic of my Makote Sage and G-Pose in the Discord! Wow! My Makote also technically knows Sage. However, I think he will come to like Dark Knight more than that, which is a little surprising to me, but also not surprising. Wow, so pretty! Wow! Wow! I just have a bunch of pictures. Like, look at this. This is so cute. It's Hot Chocolate Man. He's so cute. He's perfect. What else do I have? I'm gonna be so real. I'm trying to be good and reach 4 hours. I have a whole bunch of pictures of Clive. Hold on. So many pictures of Clive. Here is definitely not Ash's cat girl. This is my cat girl. Share all the pics. All the pics. Lamau, this is definitely not Ash's cat girl. I promised that I would only post pictures of her when she is with her boyfriend. That way we can know that it is not, in fact, Ash's cat girl. Ash's cat girl is so cute. Oh, I have this one. She's so tiny. Look at her. He's so tall. She's so tiny. So tiny. Just a little guy. And this is Big Sis. Look how pretty she is. This is Belle. Oh, this picture is also small. That's okay. A rascal of a lady. A pirate dancer. Azeli wants to be a pirate. When Elle and Tenny in the right lighting look like On and Ash. That's really funny. Is that why you two are the main ones that I almost accidentally click on? Is because you look like Elle and Tenny? Like, oh yeah, click. Oh wait. The true reason has been found. Now I just need to find Haura in the wild. That's really funny. Guahatia! Guahatia! Okay, but check out Mochi. Isn't he so cute? You have a few Ellas in yourself, one of which is a dragoon! Wow. Mochi is so cute. He's so funny. I'm like reaching the bottom of my... Do you want to see my first... This is my first picture that I ever took after I found out about shaders. I was like, wow. Wow. That's cool. This is my picture of Auntie Ishtola and her grumpy nephew. She will not claim him as her own. A bard! That's exciting. I don't have a bard per se, I guess. I don't know that Elle would call himself a bard. I have a picture with Appa. Wait, where's my actually good picture with Ardbert? Oh, is this it? Did I delete it? Did I move it? Well, anyway, here it is. Emotional damage, just for everyone. He is not my monkey, but he is in my circus. Appa! It's Appa. I also have a bazillion pictures of Thancred. Look, it's Thancred. Tell us about your Shadowbringers lore. We can look at your thumbnails. My thumbnails! Do I have those? Thumbnails? Canva. Where are my thumbnails. It's been a hot second. Oh, here. Open that. And then open this. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 da ba. Hey. Da 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 da. Hey. Hey. Ba 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 ba. Let's see, and then this one. Sorry, I'm getting the linky link. Oh, I'm getting the linky link. Dun, dun, dun. D. Real quick. It's all my kids on one screen. We won't talk about the fact that Dell has no shirt on. I just couldn't get a better picture of him. I didn't like his clothes. But this is from the Dawn Trail character creator from the last time, from the benchmark. Look at them. They're so cute. There's a Zelly Zelly and there's Hawa. Why does a Zelly Zelly get her full name but not anyone else? It's fine. Oh, because everyone called her Zelly. She has a fake Lala name because she was found. Someone just gave her I don't know. I haven't decided who gave her name, but it's a Lala Felon sounding name, but it is not accurate to Lala Felon naming conventions. A Zoe Zoe. For her anyway. She looks so happy. She's very happy. She has all her family. Look. There's Elshka, who looks fantastic. There's little Mochi. There's Uncle Joe. There's little Tenny. Dell is the same as ever. And then Misha, who is perfect in every way, shape, and form. She can do no wrong. She is perfect. And Hawa's little cheesy smile is so cute. They're all so cute. I love them. Those are my 8 kids. But let me get the thumbnails. Oops. Let's see. Beak.
What?
Wow, Wispin's back. Welcome back. Hehe.
It's Ellie.
It's Sally! I made thumbnails for all my VODs that exist on YouTube because I was like, what if I want to go back and watch what Zelly went through back in the day? So I have Shadowbringers and I have Endwalker. I was not organized with Stormblood, so I do not have that, and anything before that kind of just does not exist, so that just doesn't happen. However, I have the last bit of ARR with Haura, Crystal Tower, and then Shadowbringers into Endwalker. And I made thumbnails because I was like, if it's gonna be on YouTube, it needs a cute thumbnail.
True.
So I have cute thumbnail. Why are the black color is different? It's fine. But this is Zali. A lot of the beginning ones didn't have any like real rhyme or reason. I just had pictures. And then I was like, wait, I can take pictures that like in the right places. And so we have Tenny in her cute little Crystarium guard outfit. With the red cape, of course. She ties her hair back like Lise because she looks up to Lise.
This is so cool.
Yeah. this VOD got cut, so there's 2 versions. This is Hawa, very grumpy. This is Elle and Tenny, who they have finally discussed the fact that they both like each other. Elle was willing to wait forever and ever and ever and ever, but Lina called Tenny out, and it was really funny. And Tenny was like, "Wait, I like him?" And Lina's like, "I'm not even gonna get into that." And so they just continue. And so this is my OTP forever and ever.
They're so cute.
They're so silly. And then these are my boys, my protag boys, looking at the sky because it's nighttime. What? That's crazy.
Crazy.
And then I've got my 3 in their Crystarium Guard outfits. Thanks, Lina and Exarch, for providing. Haura is wearing a lot of black because it reminds him of his sister and he misses his sister. Also because he's grumpy and edgy. As you can see by the fact that he rolled up his sleeves. He gets hot all the time, so he doesn't like sleeves. He doesn't want his clothes touching him. If he has any say in the matter, he would not like a neckline. Like, please don't touch. No touchy. No, please. Elle wears his uniform lawfully like a normal person. And Tenny gets a red cape because she's
an officer.
Yeah, she does a good job. This is a picture of Elle thinking about the night sky, and this picture actually kinda reminded us of one that An has, and so we were like, "Oh my gosh, brothers!" And it was really cute. Brothers.
Brothers.
You know what I just realized? Isn't the shoe bill about this color?
I wasn't gonna say it. I've been thinking it for a while. But I was waiting for you to have the realization because I thought it would be funnier. Because An's blue is the blue that it is because it matches the shoe bill.
That's so funny. I only noticed because I was like, "Oh, this is the window that the shoe bill." Wait a second.
That's the right color.
That's the right color for the shoe bill. Oh no. Anyway. This is Tancred. Get it? This is Tancred. He gets a thumbnail because I love him. Therefore, he gets a thumbnail. This is at Raktika? This is at Lahi? I don't remember why I put them here. I think I just wanted to be in this location. But they're here. Elle is not wearing this outfit because it is bringing up trauma for him. However, Hao is like, "Nothing is touching me more than it needs to touch me. Therefore, I will wear it." Our allies gave us the outfit as a gift, and one of us has to wear it, so I will wear it. So that's him. And then this was one of the finale pictures. It's so cute. I love. Wow. And then I have my 3 at the land of the pixies. They're definitely thinking about how to approach the next problem. Definitely, for sure. That's why Elle is in thinking pose. And then this is Appa and our light poisoned warrior of darkness. You can tell because his hair is not the right color. Appa.
We just dye it a different color and then it's gonna be the wrong color anyway.
Yeah! More night sky picture because, wow, nighttime. And then this is when I took a Zelly home to Ishgard, which I forgot I did, but I wrote it into the lore as well, so I guess I just made lore happen without
consistent.
Thinking. Yeah. Oh, I have to close my window. Please hold. It's dark outside. Mute. Hello and return. Thanks. This is Zelly back at Ishgard. She was having a time without her brother, and so Dell came to the rescue and said, "Hey, listen, what if we took a break and went back to House Fortemps and you got to actually sleep through the night?" And so they went back, and that's me. I'm hanging out in Ishgard. And then this is our OTP. This is my Twilight Town Cage 2 picture. and then I wanted to take a picture with Raha. Now that we have Raha. So this is Azali looking up at Raha being like, "You're gonna take me on an adventure, right? We're gonna go, right? Right?" And he will not be able to say no, spoiler alert. He will in fact take her on the adventure. How can he say no to this cute little happy face?
You can't.
You cannot. Someone's got to keep her alive.
True.
This is Sag Weapon Series picture. If you know, you know. More Sag Weapon. I was here for a while.
Yeah.
And then this is I forgot what it's called.
Pagulthon.
Yeah. Hawa is not feeling great, and Zelly's like, "You need to stop pushing yourself, you weirdo." And then this is more finale, the last of Shadowbringers. So
Cry.
On is back. On pictures come back for the finale pics.
Oh, whoa.
Oh whoa. Oh whoa. And then I have a few Endwalker ones. We have less Endwalker episodes than I thought we would need, because I got all the way to 20 for Shadowbringers.
Because I think we were messing around a lot in Shadowbringers.
True.
And taking our time. Versus with Endwalker, the deadline is starting to breathe down our necks. And we need to go.
We need to go
quickly.
We must go quickly. So let me pull up that
Also,
link.
there's been less crying.
Shadowbringers was
For
intense.
now.
Yeah. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my gosh. My non-login code name is Black Eagle. That's crazy.
Wow.
This is what the Endwalker thumbnails look like. I was like, cinema! And also it's
like it.
significantly less work than the Shadowbringers one. I'm gonna be so real. So, here we are with the very first picture. It's a Zowie. I figured since this is Azeli's journey, it's my journey. Player character Zelly, not canon Zelly. We would start with her. But then, of course, the second picture has How in it, because if it needs How. Hawa. Oh, also, you will notice that he's wearing white now, as opposed to his browns and blacks. Because
he's Apollo.
Yeah, and he matches Dad now. He matches Tancred.
Dad cred.
Yeah. It's cute. Look, it's him again. He's just so pretty. I just wanted to take pictures of him.
Failed. That's my life with On.
I just want to look at he. This is the snow bit when we were very cold.
In from the cold.
Yeah, this is their snow gear. He was convinced to put on a hat, so he has a hat. This is trying to sell Petal the fish. Elle is so cute.
Elshka.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, there was a time and a universe in which On also wears this outfit.
Similar but reverse the colors.
I see. Isn't that always the answer for them?
Yeah, typically you just invert it. That's yeah.
If you see Stelina branding and you're like, how do I turn this into Wispin branding? Invert the colors. The blues turn to pinks and then invert the colors. Or the other way around. I don't even know.
Yeah. The pinks turn to blue, the whites turn to black, and the blacks turn to white.
Yeah. And then the golds and the silvers apparently. So
Yes.
that's so funny. And here is Miss Misha. Definitely not asking. Oh, you know what she's probably asking? is for him to relax a little bit and maybe not wear the heavy coat. It's hot. You should put on
Wouldn't
some
you rather wear something
more
a little more seasonal?
Yeah, even Zelly's wearing it. You come on.
Definitely doesn't just want to look at his arms.
Respectfully, yeah. Mm-hmm, definitely not. That's... This is Hawa and Alize when she takes you to the last stand to learn information. They're really cute.
So cute.
So cute. He is a menace.
He is a menace. So is she.
They can be menaces together. Rip Alpha no. This is Dad Crid pulling Tenny aside because she's been sad. She doesn't feel like she's been helpful. So she doesn't... Oh. She doesn't feel like she has contributed. And Dad Crid is like, I need to talk to you. And you need to know that you have contributed so much. So much.
Mm.
This is Zelly wanting snacks from Estinian, and Estinian is on purpose acting like she's not there. Because that sounds like a hassle.
He's not sharing his squid.
Not sharing his squid. Nope, but she can smell it. It exists. She wants it. She climbed up on these boxes to bother him because he kept looking over her. So she climbed up on the boxes and he still won't look at her. This is the library scene. Tenny's not great at reading, so Hal took her with so that they could look at books together. But she soon gives up and goes outside to sit by herself. That's really cute. She's like, what about that one? She's literally just picking books that look pretty.
That color looks pretty. I like that one.
That one could be helpful. It's the book that says, staying 23 forever.
Forever 20 summers.
Yeah. But yeah, that's actually, this is from Monday's episode, or Tuesday's episode. And then this will be the base finale picture because it's a Zelly Zelly, and I just think this picture looks awesome.
It does look awesome.
It looks awesome. It might get replaced. We'll see.
We'll see.
That's it for now. That's it for now. Those are my pictures. My pictures.
I have the exact photo that I want to take in mind.
Yahoo!
But you just have to wait until Saturday.
Saturday! For all the tears and the sorrow. It'll be great and wonderful and amazing.
Will it?
Maybe for spectators.
Yeah. It'd be great for me. I don't know about you.
But yeah, that's Zoe Zoe. She's so cute. Look, she's so cute. Wow. I gave her pink hair because I wanted pink hair IRL. But it was hard to maintain, so I was like, you know what? Zelly can have pink hair forever, and I can live through her. So she has pink hair.
True.
Yeah.
Me at on.
Yeah. That's why Stelina has long hair, because I'm like, my hair is short, and I still have it tied, because I don't want it to touch me.
Okay, how?
Yeah. Don't touch me!
Milk tea hair, please don't touch me.
Wait, do I have the cursed picture of a Zelly? Hold on. Not the cursed
Oh,
picture.
long hair Zelly.
Oh yeah, that too! I was thinking of the one where I changed her hair color for a day. Let's see, do I have it? I don't know if I saved it in the folder. It might be in the outside folder. Ba, 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 ba. Oh wait, look! One of my first pictures of Elle and Tenny ever. That's really funny. They're so cute.
Aww.
Yeah. They're so
Confederacy children.
Yeah, that's where they were hiding out when Tenny needed to hide. They were under the protection of the Confederacy. They're so cute.
OTP.
OTP. I legitimately don't know where I put the old pictures of Zoe. But I showed you once, so they exist.
Yeah.
So where are they?
I don't know. And I would say we can look at our DMs, but no, you can't.
Those are. Oh! I found it! Look at OG Zelly. Who is
Cursed.
that? Who is that? What? That's a Zoe. And then here's another iteration of a Zoe. When I could not find her hair. I could not find her character. It's like when you're sculpting and you're like,
True.
I need to find the picture that is inside. And then when I found her, I was like, this is it. I found her. I took pictures. I have like 3 of them in this area. And then I took a bunch of reference pictures of her, so there's just like a bunch of pictures of she. And then I had a day where I was like, what if I changed her hair color? And so I did. But you know what's funny? Is that she became milk tea hair. I made her blonde. And then I looked at her and I was like, she looks like a Dream Street boy. I was like, she looks like Jessie McCartney. And
She does.
And then I decided she needs the pink hair. And
It's
that's
cute that she matches Hal, though.
it is, right? It's so cute. Her pink hair is so iconic.
Okay.
I don't think I have the screenshot where I accidentally she accidentally loaded in with Haura's colors. That was really funny.
Oh no.
Yeah, because I kept that picture because I was like, that's accidentally the color of hair I want for Selena. So I'm keeping this picture actually. But I don't think I have that saved. Let's find a normal picture of a Zelly to put back on the screen. Alternatively, Guatia. Oh, very large picture. I upgraded to taking bigger screenshots, so they just take up more space now. I must be again. I drink too much water. No, you're good. Endwalker makes you a wreck every time you play through it. Dang. That'll be me. Soon enough. My eyes! I clicked on something I should not have clicked on. My eyes! But yeah, I don't know what else I got for us today. Oh, I closed my tab. I was gonna, oh, hold on. I was gonna do my what we learned today review, which I always do at the end of class. Here we go. Enter. And then big slideshow. Big. What did we learn today, class? We learned that Grahatia is so cute. Look. Professor Mars. I learned nothing, thank you. I talked about my... Oh. That didn't happen. I guess we can start with my OCs-in-law. We learned that I have adopted Thancred Waters as my OC. And I have Reen as well, because I cannot take Thancred without also taking Reen. And also Grahatia, because we promised him we'd go on adventures, and so we will in every single alternate universe that exists. I even gave him Oshi marks. Look, his heartbeat emoji is because they match his hair. Reen is so cute. She's so cute. I love she. She's so cute. We learned that Haura should not be allowed to name things, although I think it's awesome. So maybe he should. Calciferous Worcestershire Nugget Jr. the Third. You like Reen since when? I will prepare my apology for not being transparent with the community about how much I like Reen. Reen is perfect and deserves to know that she's perfect. Shoebill does not have a name. I would like us to notice that. This is Estelle, who is Dell's sister. She is cool. Definitely not like you cry every time Reen mentioned. Yeah. Here's Uncle. He's awesome. All of your Endwalker cries have been Reen. Wait, really? That's really funny. She's not even in this. Look at Mochi. We learned about Mochi, my resident engineer. That's why he's #1 in innovation. Mostly Orion. Okay, that one was special. That one was different. This is Dell. Look at him. He's so pretty, so handsome. Look, he's so cool. Here's Miss Misha, also known as future Mrs. Waters. And then Tenny. She is a force to be reckoned with. A storm, but like the good kind. I have Orvana and Hades. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So besides the ones where where everyone generally cries, all the extra ones are Reen. Tenny is the doctor? Eh? Oh, the oncoming storm? Yeah. I think that Tenny and a Cuckoo are both the oncoming storm. However, they are the oncoming storm in 2 very different ways. I'm not sure you'd be afraid of the storm that Tenny is. I think it causes a mess. However, you need the rain. This is Zoe. Look at, she's perfect. She's so cute. A Cuckoo is what happens when you combine Tenny and Zoe. It's true! That's terrifying, actually. We learned that the Loporrits were created to look like Elle. So all he can think about is, I can't believe Vana really, that's how she sees me, is as a tiny Loporrit. And Hal's like, can you blame her? But Elle will remind Hal that the leader of the Loporrits has brown fur, sir. So that's cute. And the man himself, our Hawa, who starts his adventures at 18 with a little sister 7 years younger than him, who then meets Alphino and Alize and Tancred. Elle is the same age as the twins. Tenny is his age. Tenny is Hawa's age, sort of. Shenanigans happen after Shadowbringers. It all shows how unserious Vana is. It's true. She was like, I'm not gonna forget you, my little champion. You may not be the Azim, but I will not forget you. You will be remembered. And he gets memorialized forever and ever as Loporrits. Which is funny, because when we first met the Loporrits, Misha kept talking about how cute they were. She was like, but Thancred, look, they're so sweet, they're so precious. And then he's like, we are not taking them home. We are not taking them home. We have an Elshka at home. And everyone was like, huh? Elshka at home? And then we find out it was actually Elshka at home. When I said that, the Lop song started. That's funny. Yep, this is our Lop boy. The little silver-haired, little guy with the blue accents. All part of the plan. This is funny because last time the song was in tune, it was Gaius van Belsar. And it was awesome. But yeah. Hal sees the Lops again, and he just cries because he misses Vana. Yep, those are my kids. And that's our wrap-up for today. We learned about my kids, and at least Hal, Zelly, Tenny, Elle, and Misha will be adventuring with us this Saturday as we go towards Endwalker and to the end. And we also learned about Wispin's founding members of her FC, Rune, Professor Rune, and Ansvar, and Asa, and Akuku. And so now when I mention them, they are no longer abstract ideals. They exist.
Every step we take.
Wah 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 wah. But yeah, I think it's a shorter stream than our other streams, but we did a lot of talking today.
So much talking.
So much. I could talk more.
Yeah. But I think it's good to get some rest because you were going to be talking even more on Saturday.
On Saturday! Yeah. Good to have the Lord. Thanks! I'm excited about our resident attack Zelly getting to go to the end.
This way, when you cry about your lore on Saturday, wordlessly, without the ability to explain it, they already have the information.
Yeah. How is Azem? His little sister is Zelly, the attack Zelly, and L is my right-hand man, Guy, and Tenny is the nice one, and Misha is Thancred's. Yes, Thancred's wife, and that's all we need to know about those guys. Keywords, like how
Yep. And those are the 5 that are going to UT, as far as you're aware, right?
Yes, because Hazem needs to go, I assume.
Yep.
So he has
True.
to go, and if he's going, Elle's not leaving him to go alone. And if Elle gets to go, Zelly needs to go. And if the 3 of them are all going, Tenny's going too. And Misha's not going anywhere that Thancred is not. So we're bringing all of them.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. Because I was like, I could just send 2 of them, but I don't know that the others would like willingly let that happen. Also, something I was thinking about is that without knowing what was gonna be at the end of the ITS scope, I was thinking those 5 would go into the ITS scope, and then in my head, those are the ones who proved themselves, and so they get to go and complete the rest of the mission. That's for me, that's why the others aren't getting to go.
Yeah. No, that makes sense to me.
Yeah. Cause like, well, they didn't like pass the test, quote unquote. When you turn a work trip into a family vacation, listen, the world is ending, and we gotta take our dubs when we can. Yeah. If we're gonna die together, as a family. But yeah, Mom and Dad will be there. How and Zelly. Oh, information that I didn't include in here real quick. That is also important. Haura, Apollo and Nyx. Their slides are not next to each other. But Apollo and Nyx are How and Zelly's ancient counterparts. They had a big brother who did not get a sundered version because their big brother is Hades, and so that is some sadness that I have.
Information.
That is some sadness that I have been sitting on. Which, if you were here for Shadowbringers and you know how much I hated Emmett Selk, and then suddenly I was crying about him in Endwalker, it is because I have had time to think about Apollo thinking about his big brother, and that is all I will say. I don't have any. I have one character who's a little brother, but everyone else is a big brother, or a dad, or an uncle. So important. Big brothers are important to me. But yeah, I think
we were talking about that too, because all of my characters are younger siblings.
Yeah. The girls that I have all have someone, like a dedicated person to look after them. Zelly has Hal, and eventually also Raha. Also Alphino is involved. Tenny has L, and also Raha is involved. And then Misha has Tancred.
True.
Yep.
I think Rune is my only older sibling.
Rune is so good.
I think. Yeah. Yep. He's a blessing. They need him.
Rune and Adam.
Yeah.
Kids, you need
Or
to
Adam.
settle down.
Yes.
Dad voice activate.
Oh, for real. Because it's like Rune is like not that much older, so they can pull the "you're not my real dad," but it's harder to do with that.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think that's any other information that is. I was like, wait, Hades! That was it.
Hades.
I needed you guys to know
I
that
love
Hades.
Hades.
Yeah. Hades had Hythlodaeus and dear Apollo had his Odysseus.
Hades.
Yeah. Most of my characters have someone they look after in the story. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Family.
Yeah. No, mine are all babies.
Babies. Babies. My girls are the babies. And the guys are the... Okay.
Yeah.
Is cute.
And that's their right.
Yeah.
It's just, have you met On?
He inspires the instinct to protect. Is
He's
what-
just a little guy. He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy. But yeah, I think that's it. I don't really have ages for them.
Yeah.
I was like trying to think of last things before we go to Endwalker. I don't have ages.
No, I think the pertinent things were just some ancient knowledge and Asm.
Yeah.
And
Apollo.
Yeah.
My dearest Apollo. He was a menace back in the day. Not that he's
menace.
not a menace now either.
I was gonna say, I don't think that has changed.
That has not changed. Especially now that he's not a people pleaser anymore. After his time on the first, he was like, you know what? I don't have to do this anymore. Lamau. Okay.
Alright, we go bitch.
We go finish up
Or
some
I
work.
go bitch.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I-
you go finish the work.
I need to make my Thancred pillow. So I can have it for
yeah.
Saturday. Don't you worry, guys. I'm making a Thancred emotional support pillow for Saturday. And if things work out, we will have new alerts on Saturday too. It'll
Do
be
we want to
fun.
go visit certain friends who are doing a subathon?
Yeah, I have them open.
Yeah.
Yay! We are going to say hi. Thancred pillow, let's go. I'm so excited for the Thancred pillow. You have no idea. I asked Wispin for the asset and the credit so I can use it immediately. I'm making a Thancred pillow.
I'm so excited.
I'm excited. We're gonna go say hi to Sarania, who is streaming with Benny Fua. Benny and Sarah are co-streamers. I was like, what's the word? I was like, stream buddies. That's not professional. They're co-streamers. They stream together on Sarah's channel. They are currently doing a big 2.0 channel revamp, and they're celebrating with a subathon. They are still currently streaming-a-thon-ing. I think today is Elden Ring with crowd control, if you would like to mess with Benny. Is it crowd control today? I think it was last time. I don't know if they're still doing that today.
I don't think any more crowd control at this point. I think we're doing this legit.
Oh! Okay. Sounds good. In any case, come watch the shenanigans. Benny and Sarah are really fun. And very kind. So let's go say hi and celebrate with them for their new, stuff that they've got on their channel. But yeah, crowd control in a Souls game, yeah. It's fun, actually. So grab a raid message, and I will, Sarania, see you on the other side. I'm going to double make sure. Okay, I was like, I know her PFP, so it should be correct. We're gonna go say hi to Sawa and Benny. It's good memes. It is.
Good night.
Yeah, Good night. I'll see you on the other side. We're gonna go to the goodnight screen because I remembered today. Wow. Oh, I didn't turn off studio mode, so that means I didn't remember today. Wait, So long, farewell to you, my friends. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. I say so long, farewell to you, my friends. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. It's been great to play and sing together, and now it's time to say goodbye. So long, farewell to you, my friends. Goodbye for now, until we meet again. Bye, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. We talked for a long time, and you kept us company, and it was very appreciated. Goodbye, good night. See you Saturday. Goodbye.